It's time, boys. Log in. Hit the buttons. Alright, so we're going to be playing our Wolf Druid. No, it's not even a Druid. Our Wolf build on the Witchhunter.
I have a buyer.
It works out, it works out. Who's online? The zone is 93. Wow. Look at that guy. Alright, alright. So we are on the wolf build. I get a wolf out like that. And we basically play like Wolverine from X-Men. Like you see in the movies. We basically play just like he does. So, of course, it's a classic. Weapon X, right? I got the same move. And we play as Wolverine, basically. Every time we jump in and jump out, a doggy spawns. They are the homies. Alright, let's picking up some loot. Decent, decent.
So stingy after all.
Oh, we got the Abyss Steps. Maybe we'll do it. We never got a Lightless Passage. Alright. There we go, wolf form. So we're just playing our Witchhunter build, pure physical right now. I've been thinking about changing it up, but it's like, it's so tough. I don't know how to really build this character. Just because there's inherent things, and we're not doing the inherent things. So because of that, I'm a little like, I'm not sure how we really want to approach this. Dude, this guy is just teleporting while stunned all day. These invincible mobs probably are the worst. You really feel it with this character now. When these guys just don't take damage because they decide not to. Ooh. Man, there is some things we could run that I'm not sure if it's good. The thing is that I'm not really actively using like a buff. And then I could run something that counters the buff, so the buff doesn't do anything for me. The upside is we get more damage consistently. The downside is, well, we can't use the buff. But the buff would do nothing at that point. So I'm not sure how I want to play this. Dude, what is this guy, man? He skips my sorcery ward? Okay. Man, I feel like I just don't do enough damage. Got a rid. Ooh. Alright, looks like our bags are full. Okay, so right now we're just gonna be farming, getting some currency. Technically, the ideal setup requires me to get a different helmet. Problem is, the ideal helmet is out of reach right now. We don't have enough currency for it. So that is what we're gonna be trying to get. We need to get more currency. I probably should run like my other character if I wanted to farm. I do want to level this guy, get more skill points, and then try to figure out a way to get more damage. Now, right now, the thing is that we're running Herald of Blood. That's for added AoE. I'm not sure if it's really, like, that helpful, though. Not sure how we really want to do this. We recently added Shock Chance. I feel like that was supposed to help out with the damage for the bosses. And it's not that we killed bosses slow, but doing that Abyss, some of those rares were a little bit tanky. Then again, Abyss is like the most overtuned thing right now. Like everything at base value, the Abyss moth are stronger than everything else. Not sure if that's supposed to be like that. But some of those mobs, man, Shadewalker, that mechanic, still really, really strong. Beanbag Mamba. I think he's mad. I took his blanket. Alright, Mamba's blanket back. Ooh, that's slow. Hinderman. Man. Part of me is also thinking Pathfinder. That slow in this game, dude, slow in this game just sucked. It feels tough, man. Ooh. Oh, that's kind of meh. It's something. I think I'm relegating Pounce to a move that's not supposed to do too much damage. Which is kind of makes sense, given where our damage is coming from. The only problem is like... maybe the combo takes too long. What's going on, Abductor? Welcome in. How are you? How are you? I see you over there, man. What's good, Abductor? How's the weekend so far? No. Too slow. Welcome in, welcome in. Playing the new Wolverine? Not new. The Wolverine Wolf build. Dude, you're playing StarCraft 2? Damn. Zerg. Yo, man. You gotta get that internal 90-second cooldown for the queen larva. I don't want to do that, so I stopped playing Zerg. I don't want to play that, man. Don't like the PvP. All good. You gotta get it started against the CPUs though. Yeah, that's the only way to do it. A lot of the times. But I see you over there, man. Playing StarCraft 2. StarCraft 1 is where it's at, though. StarCraft 1 where it's at. Oh, damn it. I just went back in my portal. Do you like playing early game or late game? I tend to like the early game where the micro matters more. Oh, damn it. Goddamn tornado. I prefer early mid game. Yeah, that's fair. Got the stun. Tornado time. We're out of here. My dogs. You took out my dogs. Alright, so since I don't use the cooldown, maybe I should just...
Speak. This is all we have.
Wait, I could run a different Warcry? No, that's Arctic Howl. Oh. Huh. I'm starting to get some ideas. Maybe. That's kind of suspect, though.
What is it? Choose what you need.
Do you do the classic cheese strat?
We will make use of
I was watching some pro players talk, and they were complaining about how playing a Zerg is kind of a problem, where it's like scouting matters a lot. Because what they say is like the common strat for Zerg is you do a Roach / Zergling rush, right? And then what you do is you constantly put pressure on them. Not necessarily non-stop attack, but like, you know, you're right outside their base or you're attacking something they're not defending. And then when they get anti-Roach units that are typically going to be only ground, that's going to be, what, Immortals or Marauders, something like that. They already tech up to Mutalisk. So you do an early game Roach Zergling rush, and then while you're pushing the opponent, tech up to get Mutalisk tech, so Spire and Lair. And then from there, you just make enough Mutalisks that once your Roaches are gone or a small army, you pull them back, and then you attack with the Mutas, and then they have no anti-air. That's common level strats. And they say that it works really well because of how Roaches and Zerglings are pure minerals. And Mutalisks cost a lot of gas. And then the other thing is like the units that you use against armored units, Marauders can't attack air. And then Immortals also only attack ground. It's interesting, man. That's what a lot of people say Zerg's pretty good for that. Huh. This dotted line doesn't connect to that dotted line. Alright, we just gotta go to the Vol City. Alright. Is that Arctic Howl? Shape into a wolf, howl. Frozen, empowers, causes slams, chilled ground. Could be bypass. Okay, that's not it. Shapeshift, rage, receive a blessing. Calls down moonbeams. This is all cold damage. So I can't use... I don't have anything that gives me a Warcry. It's not this one. Oh, that's Ferocious Roar that does that. Socket the Warcry, gain rage, breaks armor on hit. 7-meter radius. Increase damage, increase area of effect. Ooh. Stronger in power. Run Roar? Dude, that's kind of weird. It's like, why am I even playing Wolf at this point? Switch to Dragon. Run Devour, Wing Blast. That's effectively the same thing. What's going on, Ruick? Welcome in. Blast length is 6 meters.
Wing blast buff its enemies,
Can't really even
knocking
see
them
the
back
visual
as
for
you
that.
propel yourself to a safe distance. While this skill is equipped, enemies that are close
There's
to being
no
stunned
cooldown on
will
this.
show this mark. Devour.
The
leaps
Devour,
onto
I
a
straight up
near-death
eat
enemy
something.
and consumes them, granting you a power charge and a burst of healing. Corpses near your target will also be consumed.
Impact is 1/8.
Devour.
Impact is 2.
Devour leaps onto a corpse or near
Plus
death
time
enemy
based
and
on
consumes
travel
them,
time.
granting you a power charge and a burst of
Consume
healing.
corpses to regenerate.
Corp-
And then I would basically just get rolling magma? That probably doesn't even make sense. Okay, so mace, war cry. Can we run ancestral cry in ferocious roar? I don't even think it's that good though. Seismic, knockback, empower slam. Fortifying cry, gets guard. It would be infernal cry then, right? Gain damage is fire. Yeah, dude, none of this helps. I really want to come out. None of this helps. We probably just keep ferocious roar as is. The natural armor break is something I lack at the moment. %20 increased physical damage from hits. Ruick with the super cold weather. That's so contradicting. Conditions are sunny. -5 Celsius. What? Wait, what? That sounds like a lie. It's sunny out, but is below 0? Like, come on, man. What the hell is this? That sounds like a scam, dude. Santa, all I want for Christmas is a sunny day. And it's -5 out still. Wait, what? Oh, we have 3 to 5 inches of snow. Oh, that's nice. You going to make a snowman? You gonna make a snowman? You know how it is. I don't think we could really run Arctic Owl. This breaks armor. Running armor break wouldn't be bad. Is it dead game, Goat Jam? I'm just trying to play my wolf character, man. I want to make this work. Alright, we will try going all in on physical, so we don't play Lunar Blessing. The bleed's there. I kind of want to keep the Impale then. We run Brutality over Heavy Swing. And then keep the shock round, maybe. I want to try to get some armor break on this. I see a goat sham. Hope you're having a good one, man. Alright, we're gonna see no impale. We're probably gonna get almost nothing from Herald of Blood then, because that's what we were relying on for a little bit more clear. Maybe that means we run a defensive Herald. So we do meme strat with blinds. This is effectively not going to do too much. Maybe we just add bleed effect on more mobs. And we do the poison burst bleed combo. Super meme strat. Blind would have been not bad though. Alright, so we go in pure fizz, no impale. No impale to buff this. And then it's damage. Damage is decent. Charge mark. If we're using this as just getting shock ground for a little bit additional damage, could I get armor break instead? Armor break. Run mark for death. That's tough because I just break armor on the one guy. Doesn't feel worth. So I want to armor break with a skill so that my cross slash deals more damage. Ooh, I thought I had to sneeze. Nah, I had to sneeze. God damn. Ooh. Alright, so let's try this out. No charge mark. Okay, maybe getting the 5th socket helps out a lot. Alright, Vol City. We get a decent boss here. Gazoon time, thank you. I saw the weather that Ruik has and I had to sneeze. It was that bad. -1, man, giving Ruik a run for their money.
Shall we?
Right.
For the cowgirl! All in a day's work.
I see you over there, man. Mad cold. Do you guys get snow over there, Abductor? I feel like every time I've seen the weather, it's like foggy. Don't know if it actually snows there, though. Y'all get that often? Now would be the time, right? It's clear at the moment. Yeah, you guys got the clear conditions. But do you guys get snow, though? Like, we just don't get snow in Cali. That, you know, it really do be like that sometimes. Not anymore. There's been no snow this year, I think. Oh, wow. No snow. Impressive. With that humidity, with that temperature. getting less and less every year. Wow. No more snow boys. Feels bad. No more sleds with kids. Dude, I've never been sledding. Sledding, no G, and then no second E. Sledge is the big hammer, sledgehammer. I see you over there. No more bopping the kids, huh? Like you're playing Smash Brothers, picking up the big hammer. Dude, that hammer from Smash, ultimate item. There was so much fear in the people's eyes when you get one of those. Don't do it! Dun, 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 dun. And you get the music. Dude, man, that was a classic. That was the classic. Pack some mobs, sure. Laser beams. Who in the mass? Oh, that math sucks. That mask sucks. What is this? Got the bad loots. Oh, spirit? Let's go. Oh, he's right there. Dude. Get him. He's almost about to die. There we go. Good stuff, good stuff. We still got a rare somewhere. Man, I'm thinking about doing mixed forms. I'm really considering it. Do mixed forms. That actually might be what it is. I feel like how I play, how I want to play is currently, it's like playing StarCraft and you want to warp in units from Protoss, right, on the pylons. But at the same time, you like Zerg units better than Protoss units. This weird dilemma where it's like, I'm not sure which race I should play. You play either. There's like no real big thing, right? You just gotta switch. But that's kind of what it is right now, man. I could play both forms. I just can't say I'm a wolf anymore. I'm a wolf-bear hybrid. I'm the bear wolf. Okay, he's doing the spear move. Stabby, stabby. Beowulf, yeah, dude, I'm saying that. I gotta play the Beowulf build. That sounds super meme. What are you playing? Oh, I'm playing Beowulf. What? For real? Yeah.
Yes, these are our supplies.
Ooh. Fizz cold. I mean, it's not high roll. You got Fizz Leech. If you had crit chance on this, it would have been decent. Low cold roll. Fizz rolls are mid. Getting the correct rolls, though.
As expected.
Minion skills. And then corrupted. 15 PDR. Corrupted accuracy rating. Okay.
Useful? Of course. This is all we have.
EVES, all attributes cold regen. And then another boss tablet. Temp chains, classic. Still there, feels bad. Chilled ground and temp chains are so tough. Okay, so maybe we just use bear for the one skill. We want to use this roar. Shape shift to a bear, immediately gain rage if there's enemies nearby, and empowering subsequent attacks to break armor. Oh, it only empowers X amount of attacks. Oh, that's rough. So this is effectively going to be a temporary buff. I see. That's tough, man. It's 1 attack per 8 enemy power. You're gonna get maybe 1 in power and max rage. That's so jank. Per enemy power and range, you get 2 rage. So that means at like 15, which is still only 1 in power, you only get you get a full bar of rage. That's really impressive how bad that is. That's tough. I'm starting to think maybe we man, the bear moves are so slow and clunky though. That's the problem.
Furious Slam pounds the
I have to
ground with
stand
your
up and
front
roar
paws,
and
dealing
then
damage
do the
twice
slam.
to enemies caught by both. If you have enough rage, it will spend some to make much larger, more powerful slams.
That's so tough.
Wing Blast buff its enemies.
Devour, Wing Beat. It's like the same design as Wolf, which is not bad. Give this all up. And then just go cold. And do cold pounce. And just lean into the cold wolf. I mean, that's always something we could do. I want to avoid that though, if possible. Bleed armor break for all the physical. If I do go into that new setup, I would have to change up so many things. I probably want to get rid of this. Because this is melee. We don't get the fizz right here. There's a 25 fizz. I'd probably keep that. And then we got to get more like just all damage mods. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We put 2 here, so we have 5. This 2-hand, that's about right. And then we get 5 points for damage somewhere. We don't really have points for... I mean, there's no real like damage nodes anywhere. We would have to probably get that's the... I mean, it's not a lot. There is the one against uniques. 1, 2, 3, 4. That actually wouldn't be bad. That's kind of where my damage is lacking too. I guess you could also get the attack damage from the wolves right here, because we're always going to have them. I basically want to get armor break without spending support gems on it, but there's no real way of really doing that. Right now we're getting armor break from shred. Shred is good damage. Pounce is good damage. Everything right now is all physical melee. If I go into cold damage, I don't need to bleed. I have no investment in it though on my tree. Alright, for now we're just gonna keep going like this. Play around with it. See if this is fine. Because I feel like we're able to clear maps and stuff. The bear form, I don't think was it. I feel like I'd be able to clear maps with anything, though. I mean, this isn't bad. Dude, I'm getting all the shrines. I just feel like my AoE clear is not as good as I want it to be. And I feel like if we go cold damage, it'd be a lot better. It's really the abyss mobs, man. Makes me feel like super weak. Oops. What's going on, Hunter? Welcome in. I see you over there. Hope you're staying warm. Oh, we got a boss. Doing good, you? We doing all right? A little cold today. I guess you could say it's not actually that bad. But otherwise, man, we chilling. Thought we'd be playing Counter-Strike today? Yo, man. My wrist hurt from playing yesterday, Kappa. But yeah, man, I don't even have it installed. Realistically, though, it's not a big file. Counter-Strike is a very simple game. Get warm now, it's gonna be cold tomorrow, yo man. Stay warm, keep the kitty cats warm. Mamba right now is sandwiched between 2 winter blankets. And he seems to be okay with it. Funny, both blankets are black. So like he's camouflaged so well. He is camouflaged so well, man. That's the goal. Mamba just trying to stay cozy. They say kitty cats have internal sense of warmth, meaning like they could kind of detect it where the warmest area is, and they automatically try to go to it all the time. They know where the warmth is, man. They do, they do. Jacket. Alright, everything's dead. Fight the boss. And bypassing the ward. I don't even know what's hurting me. I wish I knew what was dealing damage past my freaking sorcery ward. We should have every type of damage soaked by that. Dude, I'm supposed to break armor. What are we doing? Do you not take damage from me? Oh, wait. I don't have armor break on that anymore. Oh. There we go. Oh, the freaking wall. There we go. Ruby Charm. So it's man, this is weird. I auto attacked that boss and it was dying. Man, I'm not even sure how I want to do this. My parents' cats would sit on the TV tuner and the little box got hot. Parents would put wooden blocks because the cat has obstructing the view. Dude, classic, dude. That's why the kitty cats are always on the laptops. Laptops are just the little heaters. They really are.
I will make use of this.
Polak, welcome in. I see you over there. Damn, +6 lightning.
A useful trade. Speak. This is all we have.
35, 36. Take fire damage, blank solars, ultimatum. Support gem. Alright, not bad. Man, this feels weird. It feels like everything we're doing is kind of for naught. Because I don't feel like we're doing a lot of damage. Might have discovered the fan on top of the PC. That blows hot air. Haha, dude, don't let it know, man. It's gonna be obsessed. It's gonna be obsessed. Might be a bit too hot. No, man, once it gets really cold, it's gonna realize. Alright, we're just gonna do another map. Feels weird. Oh, +1 and boss. Using liquid cooling, that's the exhaust fan. I see you over there, I see you over there. Yeah, PCs are hot. PCs are hot. Despite it being freaking cold, somehow my PC temperatures are still really warm. I do prefer liquids. I don't need to mount 5-pound heatsink on top of CPU. Honestly, if you do a heatsink, the biggest thing is heatsinks work, but you gotta have a case that allows it to work. That's really what it is, I think. Because like a heatsink is worthless if it can't actually, like, it needs a space. If there's bad airflow, if there's wires everywhere, a lot of times I feel you just can't run a good heatsink. You need the full tower, man. Way too big. The good heatsinks are really large, just because they gotta have the design for it, right? Sacrificial mantle. Liquid cooling, you just move the heatsink somewhere. Yeah. And it's, of course, because of the liquid, you don't need that much space. But yeah, that is the main draw for that. You could have that piped out, man. It's really nice. Oh, we have a wisp right here. Oh, it was right next to a rare. There's a guy down here. Oh, cool. Did we get him? Did we get him? There we go. Owl Idol. Seems legit. Cars make a ton more heat. Dude, cars, man. Cars out in the sun are basically ovens. They really are, man. Solar powered oven. You get so hot, man. I remember back in the days, the metal clip of the seatbelt was mad dangerous. You know what I'm talking about? You know that piece of metal from the seatbelt that you plug in to the buckle?
Let's see if it's still got any fight in ya.
Dude, that used to be so hot in the summertime. Like, just accidentally touching that when you sit down was like, oh, damn. Burn up that, yeah. That sounds dangerous, man. Used to park under the sun, yo man. Sometimes you gotta make a decision. Proximity to the entrance or shade. A lot of times, when it's hot, it's all about the shade. When it's cold, it's all about the proximity. Really do be like that, man. Dictated by the seasons. Work has a covered garage. Oh, that's nice. Covered parking. It's really nice. Tinted windows. Dude, I remember tinted windows used to be illegal. Back in like, man, how long ago was that? $60K. Okay, that was 200K. I don't know why I don't constantly do 200K. Is that my crit? Or is that my not marking? That's kind of what I need to start looking at. If I'm marking anything. That's where I get bonus damage.
A useful trade.
I don't think I am though. Innate spirit. What is owl? Oh, oh, sept. Yeah, it's not that good. I thought that it potentially be decent. Decent? All right, ornate chambers. The doggies. Okay, got the bleed explosion. Ah, they all died. Damn. Man. Okay, that's the mark. I see. So I technically don't want pounce to be strong. I'm realizing that. I don't want pounce to be strong. Because if it is strong, I kill the mob, and then I don't get the one shot. I mean, I don't get the mark effect, which is where my damage comes from. Okay. Doesn't that mean I should run bleed mag and then aggravated?
Who's next?
But then if it's not strong, that means I run impale. The dilemmas.
Need more time.
Man, I'm not sure, man. You gotta weigh out the options. It doesn't really feel like we would benefit from bleed. but I kind of guess we are. Lee wouldn't be bad. Alright, we get a boss. Okay. So hit, mark, dog. Hit, mark, dog, slam. Hit, mark, we get a dog. Hit, mark, we get a dog. Hit, mark, we get a dog. So it feels like it marks every time. There's no like dead time in between. So it's just I'm not critting as often as I would want to. Okay. That's what it feels like. Alright, since I don't want to play cold, because I want to be, because I feel like that's already a solved build. I feel like we gotta lean into the bleed. That's the only thing we could really do. Because I feel... Yeah, we can't really armor break. I would want to, because it's bonus damage. But I'm not consistently armor breaking. I don't feel like we could sacrifice a slot for that either. And then even then, I don't even feel like the armor breaks that much. Like, we don't one-shot armor break. We were going to have to multiple hit, and then by that time, the mob's dead. Man, dilemmas. I've been trying to make this build be a thing for a long time.
Who's next?
Been looking at the passive trees and stuff. What we have now is basically leading into bleed. I do kind of want to get aggravate bleeding then. Maybe it is crit chance. Just so that our average damage is higher. I mean, we're doing pretty good damage right now, though. Alright, let's check out this boss. Okay. $200K. Another 200K. Another 200K. And then didn't hit. 200K. 200K. That looked like 300. Maybe we're fine. Oh, I'm realizing maybe double impale makes a lot of sense now. That's only for map clearing though. I have nothing to cash out on the double impale.
As expected.
Man, weird dilemmas. Alright, plus 1 point. Crit chance. Let's argue we keep the melee fizz. Melee crit. We're just doing melee. Oh man, that slow wind up of a sneeze. My god. All right, so one more point for that. We could technically remove the attack speed and try to get that. Outside of that, there's nothing else. Maybe 5 PDR, CDR. We want the AoE and we want the armor break and the area damage. CDR over here. I mean, our crit chance is pretty good already at 59%. Having more, though, isn't a bad thing. So it feels like armor break would be nice. I think I need to just manually dump that with shred. I guess that's fine. And then this being strong is technically not good. So we should use this to add effects. That makes a lot of sense. But weakening this for the sake of weakening it doesn't really feel right. If we do run Impale on this, though, that probably helps us out with this setup. And we proliferate the bleed. And then that makes the Herald of Blood proc again on other mobs. I don't think that's the problem, though. Like, this is just not a lot of additional pack clearing. Just because of how it's designed. Can't really scale it up. It's just kind of there. We're using it for the percentage damage that we get from Agonizing Calamity. 40% fizz damage. Now we're running the double damage nodes here. Plus bleed. It's not bad. We get no LE damage. Heavy swing is just more melee. The attack speed shouldn't matter because we're not attacking constantly. Making this stronger doesn't really make sense. Because then we get in turn weaker. This does 25, this does 32. So this being stronger makes sense. So get Crimson Assault, increase bleed, lower duration. This is kind of pointless now with the aggravate on hit, which I guess doesn't really matter. And then we just run this and that. And then Impale on Pounce. That's interesting. Alright, we'll run Impale on Pounce. I typically run it the other way around because I want a larger bleed, but then it's like, now that I'm thinking about it, we're not really relying on bleed. That's gonna make this more expensive though, 225. Swing. We already run bleed 4, so we shouldn't try to consume it. I think we just keep the heavy swing. There's also just running deep cuts, reduce the damage. I don't know if that would make sense though. Alright, we're gonna do meme strat. We're gonna weaken that, and then we run deep cuts. Where's deep cuts? So this is gonna be weaker, but we do more bleed damage, and then we have the impale from this, so that the deep cuts is even higher. Alright, let's see if this is gonna be better. Still playing around with it. I probably should try to get aggregated bleeding. Alright, reduce crit chance for that. Maybe we do redo the tree and only get battle hardened and don't get the attack speed. That 12%, I mean, it's decent. I just don't think we really need it. All right, we'll have to level up one more time anyways, get to 25. All right, we're in. I'm immune to fire, baby. Whoa, that guy just leaped at us. Ooh, we hit the guys down below. Alright, so the increased attack speed is really dank right now. That was a rare. Okay. I want to be able to trivialize rare packs. Ooh, corrupted. Dude, this guy's not dying. I guess we did corrupt it, so it was a little bit beefier. Got the rare. Wind Dancer proc. I feel like we automatically have to run Wind Dancer just because of how it works with the ascendancy. And then I want to run Eternal Rage. Maybe that's where the problem is. I'm not running Rage Forged. Why am I running Eternal Rage? It's literally for the 30% attack damage. So it's like, do I really need that? I don't know if I really need that. That's the thing. Maybe that's where I'm going wrong. Having to run Eternal Rage when I'm not running Lunar Assault anymore. Ooh, yeah, that's the only reason why I was running it. The cold damage, boss cooldown. We just drop it. It's so good though. 70% extra damage is cold. I just don't scale cold at all. So it's like, it's gonna get hit by the cold resistance, the bulk of it, since I'm not already interacting with that. If I was doing cold and I'll already, you know, like it would still get scaled down, but we'd be doing more damage than we were than having no cold. Huh. And then since we're running Impale, we would get a little bit of endurance charge too for meme charges. And then it's like, I do want to get life leech at some point. I'm randomly just taking damage. It's probably going to be on my ring. I do have mono leech on my weapon right now. I just don't know if that's it. Might want to get that on my rings too. Maybe at some point we'll upgrade. but my weapon's pretty good for now. Has pretty much all I want. We have a ritual still. Probably on the left side right here. There it is. Greater Regal. Sure. We should try to defer that. Greater Exaltation. Attack speed. They're all item level 80. Wow. Nothing standing out though. Grab all the currency. Then all we got is checkpoint. Okay, that's right there. All right, Scorpion boss. Hey, buddy. Oh, damn. Quicksand. Nice. Tarjay. All right, nothing we really want. That didn't seem too bad. Fight was pretty straightforward. It feels like regardless of the build that I'm doing, I'm killing the boss around the same time because it's tied to my gear.
This is all we have. As expected.
Not so much anything else. That's what that feels like, man. It feels gross. Dude, that tier 10. All right, you know what? Let me slam this. Accuracy. Okay, I could give this up now. We got a bad roll. Max life, double max life. Oh, that's gross. Rarity, deflection. I don't think there's any saving this.
A useful trade.
EVES. Pretty good. Pretty good, except for the max life roll.
As expected.
5 the fire spells. I'll keep that. Okay. Precursor tablets. Cool. Okay, so we're aggravating the bleed. We're running brutality, heavy swing. No heavy swing, just brutality. And then we want to consider dropping Eternal Rage for 100 spirit. If I do that, I would want to, instead of getting deep cuts, I would want to run Sniper's Mark. Oh, dude, yeah. We get Frenzy Charge that way and then run Charge Frenzy. Yeah, we don't need the Rage. It's nice to have, though. Let me read Charge Frenzy real fast. 25% more crit charge for power charge. Oh, I don't have any way to generate power charge. We would have skill, speed, and defense. Cyber9, welcome in. How are you, man? I see you over there. Welcome in, welcome in. Savage Fury. Onslaught, more damage. That's always pretty good. Lose max life per second. I mean, I guess we don't really need to run that. So we would what? Run charge regulation? Combat frenzy. We don't do any of those. We could pin, I guess. Oh, sorry about that. And maybe running Eternal Rage is the play. Because it's like, I don't really have much we could really run. I can't get to Resonance. So I can't convert Frenzy to power. The more crit chance is so good. More defense is also probably really nice. We could get the defense now from armor breaking. And then we can't get power charge. Wow, the only way we would get power charge is if we played Wyvern. With Wing Blast. Heavy stunning. Wait, cannot cause stun buildup?
Enemies that are close to being stunned will show this marker. Hitting such an enemy with wing blast.
Oh, if they're primed for stunning. So pounce wing blast? Is that the combo they want us to do?
Wing blast buff its enemies, knocking them back.
Pounce for stun. The cooldown on that is the problem. We get to drop a mark at the same time. This doesn't do anything with the mark, so it's kind of bad. But then we get power charges. Power charge. Consumes if possible. Power charge, power charge. Oh, gain a power charge. Devour wing blast. That's so weird. Wolf dragon. Do the wolf dragon setup. That just feels weird though. Shapeshift into a wyvern. Devour a corpse or a callable enemy. Additional nearby corpses. For each enemy or corpse devoured, you regenerate a life and get a power charge. If the target is far enough away, you will leap to them and damage nearby enemies where you land. Targeting nearby enemies on or corpses will not perform a sleep or slam. Oh, this is a slam. Okay. So there's no additional time if it's right there. Run this with pounce. I mean, it's better than running roar. The armor break on this was interesting because I was considering that. And then we would get power charge, and then we would get frenzy charge from sniper smart. We don't really need the skill speed, so I could probably just not run that. And then with devour, we get some form of sustain too with the regen. Oh man, this is potentially something. I just don't know how this would really work though. Like, do I run Wind Blast? I'm probably fine with Cross Slash. This is 57, that's 47. And what do I get from this? It's damage if someone is stunned. Chance to get power charge. I probably don't run that though. This feels super
Rolling
meme.
magma spits a ball of lava that bounces forward, dealing damage every time it hits the ground.
Rolling
It
magma.
can also trigger volcanoes and molten.
Okay, I think we try this. Wait, you can't hybrid form? Oh, you can't use this unless there's a corpse available. Wow. Okay. I mean, we don't really care about the DPS on this. Huh, that's interesting. So we keep the deep cuts. This is realistically just for power charge and an additional leap. I guess we do want magnified area. We only have ones. Alright, just for testing's sake, we could do that. There's no cooldown, so CDR is not needed. 83 mana, I guess that's decent. Let me run. Oh, we get Rens. Wait. There we go. Oh, wait. So this just changes your auto attack. Oh, that melee sucks. Okay. That's a little bit more understanding now. We'll keep this for now. I want to just see how much power charges we gain. Just raw use. So there has to be a corpse. Oh, I got two immediately. And we're capped. We ate all the corpses. Is there no corpse counter? This doesn't really change much. Oh, but then this only works as a way to generate charges. I'm realizing that I can't use that on the boss to close the gap. Because it's not going to be callable, and it seems like if there's no corpse or callable mob, you can't eat anything. Huh. Kind of weird. I mean, I guess that kind of makes sense. Alright, so we have a way of getting power charges now. Not too mad about it. Fight as a wolf, eat as a dragon. Everything else is still working pretty well. The thing is that technically this is counter itself. My Herald of Blood clears corpses, meaning that I have less bodies to eat. I'm setting myself up for failure. I mean, maybe it's fine. Maybe it's fine. Yeah, all the corpses are gone. Oh no, bro. We have to go for callable minions. Now it's just power charge, using that well.
One down. Who's next?
I need to see how much crit chance I get. I'm also wondering if I'm not doing damage, the bonus damage that I'm supposed to be doing, because I'm hitting cross slash too early. That could be a thing. That might mean I'm just not getting the bonus damage. Alright, everything's done. Hey, buddy. We're doing roughly like 150k-ish in that range. $150k-ish.
As expected.
5% chaos resist. That max life roll, dude.
As expected.
Okay, not too bad. Okay, so now we look at support for cross slash. Power charge. That's not a thing, huh? There are no supports for that. All gems. Perpetual charge. Empowered Sparks. Generate a power charge with supported skills that powers 3 attacks. Wow. What the meme is this though? This is an int gem. Creeping Chill. Consume a power charge trigger. Creeping Chill and Ice Crystal. Okay. Oops. Alright, power charge. Charge regulation. I guess there's also a lingering illusion for every time we dodge. And we would just get charges this way. Oh yeah, we don't even need to run Devour. That Devour is kind of meme then. It's kind of just there. So we do all this just to get 25% more critical. Is that worth it? Consume 1 charge every 10 seconds to keep the buff for 10 seconds. Alright, there's only one way to find out. So we have a 14. I don't have a 14 spirit. I don't want to run 13s. Don't worry. Yeah, we need a 14. Dang. Okay. Dude, 57? God damn. Let me run a 15. 40. 30. 6. 7. I mean, we'll buy one of these.
All right, your order is registered.
Charge regulation. They know. Alright, put this here. Turn that off. Turn that on. We run the other two. Now we get other spirit gems too. Run Herald of Ash. Not that we need to, but it's like overkill spill damage for map clear is not bad. We wouldn't really want it. Savage Fury would be also not bad. This would just be more damage, more bleed, but yeah, the lose max life per second. I can't counteract that yet. We could run Wolfpack. Outside of that, Time of Need, put that back on. That's kind of meme. Have no armor for Bark Skin. Run Lingering Illusion so that we get a clone every so often. Wouldn't be bad. Savage Fury. I mean, having a cooldown would be nice. Alright, for now, let's just say this is going to be what we want to run before we do anything else. Oh, you run Blink. Dude. Blink would be kind of sweet. Alright, so we lose the Internal Rage. 70 Spirit. My damage drops to 38. From 46. 48. 50. 50k. Damn, that's a drop. Oh, god damn it. These portals are way too close. Okay, we know there's a tower there. We go this way. Canyon, sure. This is not a canyon. I guess it is. Alright, power charge. All the corpses died though. Feels bad.
Time.
72% chance to crit. Damn, that's nice. That's actually kind of nice, man. Just eating boys. Call me the cleanup crew. Literally just eating corpses, chilling. $40K, man. The 70% chance to crit? Dude, that's nice. My crit chance is off the charts now. Now, here's the thing. I'm realizing that I don't get corpses on bosses. So maybe this doesn't work, because I don't get it on a boss, which is kind of like where I want my damage. That is kind of a problem. I'm thinking about this. We could try to stack up corpses, I guess. But yeah, I wouldn't be able to get power charge on a boss. I'm realizing that. That's kind of a fundamental flaw. We could carry some in, but like something like Zash, the longest monologue, we just wouldn't get it. Yeah. If only we were able to get resonance. So it's like that's starting position. That's kind of the problem. There's just a lot of loot back here. I'm in. Alright, that chain explosion was kind of sick. Caustic grounds. Alright, maybe the bleed is where it's at. And we want more crit, but going the route that I'm going with the charge regulation, I don't think that's it. I think that flaw that I'm realizing is like big flaw. If only there was a mark that gave you power charges. There's one for Frenzy and that's it. The Sniper's Mark is not bad too. Bonus crit damage bonus when we're already critting. That would work pretty well with this. We would get skill speed, which, because of the cooldowns that we're running on the skills, like you can't really utilize skill speed because we're waiting for the cooldown anyways. I guess you could argue it makes the animation faster. It'd be like that sometimes. Biz Bleed. Rage Armor Break would be the natural synergy next. I guess we could try to get that support gem. Converts damage to chaos. Chaos damage breaks armor. We could try to run that. I just think the lineage is kind of expensive. So it's at a point where it's like, I should have the ability to clear most stuff with the gear that we have. Just given the amount of investment. But like the really good stuff that we would want, we can't afford yet. Though I will say the really good stuff should push us to be able to just clear all content. That might be what we need to do. Farm currency. Where the rares at, man? It's not even a rare. Okay, so there's a rare back here, hopefully.
Need a sec.
And all done. Nice. Yeah, I think the Wyvern idea... If I was playing Wyvern, we'd probably play Charge Regulation. But I'm thinking we don't. The Eternal Rage is really good. I probably should just go back to that. There's also a world where we try to run something else. Very nice. Go 150. Nice stun. He's attacking my dogs. Oh, big damage. Right? I want to say that was worth experimenting. Just a couple exalt, right?
These are our supplies. A useful trade.
Chaos Lightning crit chance. Wow. And an invasion roll. Max life tier 9. What a way to ruin this. We were looking for flat evasion. I could probably still sell that for like real cheap. 1 exalt, which is basically what I spent on it.
Go on. These are our supplies.
18 rarity.
Gold is useless to me. Take it. Go.
That was not bad. Rarity, 18% roll. Okay, so probably not it. Okay, what else can we really run then? Berserk is 30 spirit. We don't have space for that. And then 30. Devour doesn't really seem like it's helping at all. Okay, this seems not bad. Get more bleed for more Herald procs. We're doing Pure Fizz. The Impale strat, I think it's working well. And then we're running deep cuts on this. So the last one is probably going to be this, because we're going to have Rage. Maybe I run this. And poison on cross slash. That's wild. I mean, that would work though. That would work.
Yes?
Let's look at some of the lineage supports. Is it really just this? Chance to poison with this weapon. 8% more damage with hits for each poison up to 40%. Okay. And then we have poison faster per rage. Okay, that's decent. Man. Yeah, this is probably what we run. So we don't really benefit from the rage outside of the fact that we get the implicit 1% attack damage per rage. We don't spend it. We don't lose it. So we're just constantly 30% attack damage. Is this a more modifier? It is a more modifier. So it is pretty big damage. Going from... There we go. 50k to 38 is pretty rough. That's about like 20, 25%. Yeah, 30% damage. 1.3. That's a flat modifier. That's hard to beat then. Flat mod. So this is just what we are not running because it doesn't help us. I guess we don't need to run brutality. It's just ignore enemy physical damage reduction. Seems really nice. Alright, so let's beef up the boss a little bit. We will grab quantity. S and try and lockbox. I'd rather get rarity. Alright, so the bosses are kind of beefed up now. So the ideal with the Impale is the Impale helps with everything else. Makes the Heralds have better proc. Since this is weak, it shouldn't one-shot. Which is kind of what we're banking on. Because we need to apply the bleed, get the deep cuts for bosses, and then we want this for the mark. The implicit mark. And then the cross-slash benefits from the mark. Cashing it out. Yeah, and then it's like, what, run Garwukon's Resolve on this later on? Maybe we lower our crit chance eventually once we get Garwukon's Resolve, because we wouldn't need above 50. We get the double roll, and then we get the potential double crit damage roll. Alright, how do I splash armor break on this? The charge mark for shock round is pretty good. I kind of need these two. I want the bleed for the damage. And then... yeah, we need 5th socket. That's effectively what it is. Alright, maybe we play around with Ferocious Roar.
Ferocious Roar generates a huge burst
It
of
is
rage,
7 meters.
causes your next few attacks to
Maybe we get a lot with this. The skill gem looks really cool too. It looks like a socketed jewel. Alright, so what can we support this with? Enraging Warcry. Spend rage, bypass cooldown. Deals strength as corrupted blood. Usable after 10 moves. Less area effect, less damage. Skills Echo. Wow. I don't know if I need that. Warcry spend 20 rage bypass cooldown instead of endurance charge. Exposure. That's elemental resistant. We don't need that. We just want to break armor. Last area of effect. Corrupting blood. CDR. Grant 4 rage per 5 power. Life tap. Tireless. Ooh, tireless. Battle shout. Crit chance. 40% of broken armor to the... oh, that's not a lot. Broken armor is the same value regardless. Okay. Do we have any low-level gems inside the stash? Ooh, we do. Let me take a 2. Let's dump some 5s in there. Help out the homies. Ferocious Roar, Tireless. Magnified Effect just makes sense. Alright, empowers 1 attack per 8 enemy power and range, counting up to 64. 7-meter radius. And then each hit breaks armor. So we're not autoing, so that is like a decent amount of hits, because we're just going to be doing Pounce, Cross Slash. Okay, maybe this works out. Gotta have a little bit of faith. Float some. We got the Megalips. The water is kind of nice, I guess. All right. Man, coffee gets cold really fast in the winter. Oh, a delirium mirror. We gotta do this. Oh, I don't know if my attack's empowered. Let me walk up to a pack. Shatter. I don't have an indicator if my attacks have armor break properties, huh? Or does the empower lose because I shapeshift? That would suck. Oh, yeah, I don't think there's an indicator. Dude. That Warcry takes forever. That makes me think I should run Rage Forged. And then the thing is, my mana is getting tanked by the roar. My mana is going down so fast. Alright, so we have no armor break anywhere. And I am thinking maybe we do run Lunar Assault as just extra damage, and we just don't run Brutality. Brutality just seems good though. I guess we could run, if we're running Impale, we should just run Lunar Assault. And then just run Heavy Swing instead. That's probably fine. Right. Nice. Oh, another rare. They're fake teleporting, and for whatever reason, I'm not jumping. Another Hewn Mask. I realistically want to fight the boss. But I don't want to waste the Waystone. I want to get the XP. We should be getting close to the boss. Ooh, we're using Shrine. We'll take this. Still got some rares somewhere. Okay, we got the unique boss up top. Now we're fully buffed up on the bosses with the Atlas points. So now I'm wondering how much damage we really do to it. This is a decent test. Dude, there's only one checkpoint. Dude, you know what they should add in this game? A checkpoint button. You get one droppable checkpoint per map. So that at any point you could just teleport. But you only get one use per map. I feel like that'd be so nice. Very quality of life. For the player, not against the player. Oh, the teleporters. Alright, there's still rare somewhere. Over here, I imagine. Where's he at? Where is this last rare? Over here? Man, literally everywhere is explored. Oh, look at that. Strong box.
Simple enough.
Come on. Ooh, Wolverine, baby. I kind of want to be in the middle of everything. Thorns damage. Oh man, we have no bag space. We'll have to come back. Alright. Octodad. Dude, I'm doing 30k? Damn. That's no damage. He's armored. Okay, we gotta break his armor. Okay, armor broken. Now it's getting up to 100k with broken armor. Dude, no stun though. Stun at the end when he's dead. The stun bar is a little bit too big, I guess. We do have stun build up on the passive tree. That's a crazy thing. These are decent rolls, I guess. Corona of the Sun, deflection.
A useful trade.
1 to lightning. I'm not sure if anyone buys this. Maybe for party play. I hear party play is actually really broken. They don't think it be like it is, but it do. Alright, let's just dump these in. Man, I gotta blow my nose. The cold weather's getting me. Alright, Roar didn't really help. Maybe it does. I don't know when my moves are empowered. I feel like that's the big thing. Maybe I look at my icons. I'll try it again. We'll keep it on the bars for now.
Go on. Choose what you need. I will make use of this.
That cold damage. Tier 2 roll.
Indeed.
Ooh. Fractured leg. Ah, that's not the right unique map I wanted. Another floatsome, sure.
Need a sec.
Y'all have broken armor. Dude, I just don't know how effective this roar is in the build. The roar just feels slow. And Arctic Howl doesn't do anything for us.
Need a sec. Easy.
Oh, there's cooldown on this map. Players have reduced cooldown recovery rate 32%. Oh, that feels so gross with this build. We have to auto a little bit more. That sucks. We can't keep jumping. I hate the cooldown recovery thing. It's like, dude, the builds that need the cooldown recovery get completely wrecked by that stat, dude. That's such a bad line. Like, you can't build around that. It's like you're ruining the timing of the combos.
Feelings, eh?
It feels so anti-player.
Time. Need a sec.
Cooldown recovery rate. Tough times. Alright. Because of the map. You know what? Maybe we skip the rares here. Just because of the map type. Yeah. I don't want to play on a map with CD on the back.
Need a sec.
Feels just really gross. Prevents recovery above 50%. Oh, man. Hey, fight this guy again. Okay, 100k. Armor broken, let's go.
Need a sec.
Bleeding is not bad, I guess.
Need a sec.
Oh, wow.
Need a sec.
I'm realizing that my dogs... Oh my god. I can't believe it. But that technically... Okay. Is that good or bad? My dogs are proccing my incisions.
Need a sec. Need more time. More time. Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Is that a good or bad thing, though? I'm not actually sure.
Yes. Choose what you need.
They are proccing the incisions. Ooh, that max life. And physical thorns, ruined. Ooh, chaos resist, lightning. Try to hold on to that, I guess. Chilled ground, classic. And it's gone. Oh no, it's still there. Enfeeble, that's fine. Might have to start selling these. Temp change, chilled ground. These are the only ones that we could have that we could use still. The dogs trigger incision. Alright, this feels like this doesn't help. So we're just gonna dumpster this. Okay. Let me replace this with heavy swing. Hopefully we're still doing decent damage with that. We run the impale, 47,000. Down from 50. So we lost because of the 10% attack speed nerf, but I don't think that's that bad. Okay. Let's also just fully deck out the supports. Get the 3 tablets. Breach boss +1. Sure. Getting the breach catalyst, it's such a grind. This space is so tight. got the breach. Oh, got a hand. Let's go. These bubbles. I'm trying to loot. Oh my god, all the hands are here. Let's go. Pretty decent. That slowed down growth and close. It's not bad. Helped out a lot with the breach consistency. K-E-V-E-S.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
This is the rolls you want. With rarity on it. Wow. And then cold resist. And then lightning resist. Item level 81. Tier 1 rarity. Tier 1 lightning. Tier 2, Tier 3 EV. Man. We could probably sell this. Maybe one exalt. Maybe something stupid like that. I feel like I need to stop doing that. We're spending currency on the chance, off chance. Alright, nice. Reach, and then a +1. Ooh. Spending that on the off chance that we get a good drop. It feels like on average we just don't get it. I guess that's basically playing the lotto. Hey man, if you get the right lines to line up the specific 5 numbers, dude, this area sucks so bad. These hallways, man. So bad for the builds that want freedom of movement like this. Damn. What's breaking through my freaking sorcery ward? Alright, how bad is this boss gonna be?
Breath of human aura.
That ground attack. So much damage. It's probably because it's chaos, purple damage.
Yama knows not. All time.
I like how my dogs are attacking the boss already. They know where he's stealth.
You are not worthy. I see time.
Soul Ran. Chaos damage over time.
You are not worthy. Sec.
It's right there. Alright. I need life leech.
No room.
Sorcery ward is nice, but it's only protecting me from hits.
Go on. This is all we have. Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Whoa, that was chaos resist. 8%, that's pretty bad.
A useful trade.
That was exceptional. 22, yeah, it's not that good.
The essence.
Okay, no chains, no chill. Okay, so we do damage, it's just not enough for my liking. Everything kind of seems fine. We gotta run the blessing again. It would be nice if I was able to put this on Pounce and get armor break on it as well. We know that's not going to be the case though. Man. As much as I want this to work, I don't feel like it can. We just got to get better loot. That's really what it feels like at this point. Like, no matter what we do, the build feels the same. and it's just the gear that's carrying us. Like, the build doesn't feel like it matters. Oh, chilled ground rare. Trail ice. They're gonna get you one way or another, huh? With chilled ground. Man, the more I play this, the more I want to play a Pathfinder. The slowdown from freaking slow moves just constantly feels so bad. I just don't know what I would want to play. Give me my hands. Okay, anything in the back? Small group. Sure. Decent. Probably go this way. Dead end. Okay, so it's this way then. Oh, Exalt, sure. And okay, we have a full map to kind of clear. This is not a bad map, so we'll clear it. Man, part of me is thinking running full armor and then playing Warbringer with Wolf. And then you get implicit armor break with the ascendancy, which would help out the fist stacking, because then we would just get implicit armor break, not have to worry about it. And then we do get PDR with Jade. Just, you know, we just let it stack, right? We just don't use it. In case, you know, we get in a bad situation. Panic button. It's always nice. Dude, getting caught on random objects. Alright, boss up there. There's big space in the middle. Okay. Can't jump over Strombox. Unfortunate. Bunch of superior stuff. There could be something good here, man. I'm not even kidding. Some of my blues that I've found that I've kept sold for a lot. Just because it's like a great base item. So you never know, man. Maybe not the boots. Boots are just cheap. Typically it's gonna be like gloves. If you get all the offensive rolls on the glove, it's really nice.
That's one down.
Okay, okay. Ooh, Exalt. We'll take it. Jeweler's Orb. Got a chest. Desert Rune.
Misery.
Oh. Ah. Researchers. Is that gonna be the gamble box?
Stay quick on my feet.
Yo, man. It might be. Haha. No, it's they don't judge.
What you need.
I think the people that run the thing judge it.
I will make you.
But for the most part, I don't think we're gonna win. There's just so many builds out there that I just don't have faith. I don't expect to do anything. I don't even think it's Coffee Stain that's doing it. I think it's the people that are running the event. Max life, max life. But yeah, it is what it is. They might pop in to just kind of check it out. Oh, wow. 15. That's almost perfect. 16 is perfect. And then we have Magnitude of Poison. Mana Leech. This is decent. But I don't know if we'll be able to use it. But yeah. I don't expect to win anything. That event, honestly, felt kind of weird. I got the wrong idea. Which is probably why it felt weird. Yeah, I don't think it was bad. I just don't think I'm at the level where some of the other people are building at, where it's like really stupid, intricate, and complex, and looks really lifelike. Like, it's like, if I lose, it's, you know, I'm not gonna be mad about it. Like, I saw the competition, man. They were pretty good. But yeah, man, I got the wrong vibe. I thought it was gonna be more of a, like, a proper event.
Simple enough.
So I kind of had, like, you know, they set up how everything should happen when you do it. Like, oh yeah, when this happens, you gotta do this right away, then you gotta do this right away, and then we gotta get to work. I was like, okay, we'll do all that, do everything as it says we do. And then when the event actually happened, I was like, man, none of this feels like how it's described. That's really what, like, the weird vibe I got from it. It was more just of like a casual event, to be honest. Oops, messed up the rotation. But yeah, I guess I expected more from it. I wouldn't even know what to build. I was like that too initially. I wanted to build something specific. And then when I looked at the other builds, I'm like, okay, this is not gonna work. I saw the other people's, I'm like, yeah, okay, yeah, this is not gonna keep up. So I was looking around and I was like, you know what? I could do this a little different.
As expected.
And the idea was that I'm not gonna build like a object. I was like, I could build a map. That's a lot better. I'm just gonna build a map, dude. And I thought that was so smart. Ended up, someone else did the same thing. They did the same thing. Still got chains. Feels bad, man. But yeah, the moment all the stuff that didn't happen according to schedule started to happen, I was starting to get annoyed. And I lost all the nerves that I had, all the nervousness. I was like, okay, this is kind of just, you know, very casual, not a, you know, professional sponsored event or of any kind like that. And after I realized, I'm like, all the nerves are gone. It's really just a normal stream. And we just try to build something. I will also have to apologize. When we raided the person yesterday, man, it was a train wreck. Dude, they were spamming so much stuff that the audio was getting distorted and it was mad loud. I want to humbly apologize, everyone in the community, just because I know that stuff was way too dank. I had to leave because it was just mad spamming. You got ads from the start? What? Maybe it was because he wasn't a partner. Because when you're affiliate, you have to have ads running. But yeah, I turned off the ads for the event because I was asked to. And then, I don't know, I want to say it was cool. But yeah, apologize for all that stuff. We didn't get to really choose who we raid. Usually want to try to keep chill vibes. But that stuff was a train wreck, man. Like, you couldn't talk in chat, it was just being spammed. And it was like, nothing's happening, nothing's going on for like 30 minutes. Yeah, shout out to you, Hunter, supporting us. That sub badge, baby, only way to do it. I can right click and mute the mini player. I see you. Polak, welcome in. Hope you're having a good one. I see you over there, man. I was gonna do something and I completely forgot what I was gonna do. Train of thought. Dude, I forgot. Put incision on this instead of close combat. And get more bleed mag. But starting ads, so I could shift click override. Oh, nice. I see you over there. Hunter got the strats. Hunter got the strats. Been using it forever. I'm not gonna lie, man. I don't have the ability. Not the ability. I just don't have the patience to be like, all right, right click and mute. I would just be like, I'm exiting out. It's more so what I do. I'm like, what? This is jank? All right, man, I'm out here. Peace. Not gonna lie, man. Right. Oh, what? My legs? Oh, I can't jump up. There we go. What's going on, Killjoy? Welcome in. Did you guys know Killjoy has gloves named after them inside the game of PoE? They got the Killjoy gloves. Yeah. Yeah, here, catch by. Won't stay around you there. I feel you with that, but yeah. I don't know, man. I think I found out about right-clipping tabs and muting tabs. Like, at the start of streaming. Before that, I didn't know. I still don't do it. I still don't do it, man. It's like, I know that it's there. I just don't think about it. Oh, about the raid. Yeah, I feel you. That's cool. Did you not know that, Killjoy? You got gloves, man. I'm good. How are you? We doing all right. Trying to stay warm. It's kind of cold right now. Outside of that, we're trying to figure out how to really maximize this build. We're doing a physical bleed build right now. Doesn't have to bleed, but it's like, if we're doing physical, might as well. Otherwise, you know, just doing some PoE. Oh, there's a shortcut for that. Okay. Yeah, that's how often I use it. Not that often. How's Cali cold? Cold is relative. For someone who's never been in Cali, you wouldn't understand. If you are in Cali, you understand. Now, that might seem like, oh, you know type of situation, but that's exactly what it is. Dude, there's people who be like, dude, it's Cali. It's never cold there. Like, your cold temperature is my normal temp. But it's like, dude, you don't understand that our top end temp is double, triple your temperature. And there's people that move here and be like, yeah, man, I'll be able to get used to it. And then they'll be like, yeah, man, back when I was living in Canada, it would get to 0 and we'd be cold then. But before that, it's not that bad. But now that I moved to Cali, once it gets to 20 degrees, it's ice cold. And then I'm talking Celsius. So that's like, what, 60 Fahrenheit? Like, dude, it's a weird phenomenon, man. It really is. But if you live here, your body will acclimate. You'll understand what we're saying. But yeah, to a lot of people from the outside looking in, they would not understand if they don't live here. Your body's really good at adapting, man. It really is. I use Celsius because I play Oxygen Unincluded. We typically use Fahrenheit. But I know that out of habit, I'll use Celsius. Just because of I play Oxygen Unincluded. My body doesn't work with temperatures over 20 C. Damn. We get up to 40 C here during summertime. So you'd probably die not in the winter, but in the summer. We get up to like 120 sometimes. You wouldn't melt. You'd literally just die. You wouldn't even melt, dude. It'd be so hot. You skip the phase. Straight to death, baby. There was a summer where I just filled up the tub with cold water and then changed the water like every so often. Like, I'm not even kidding, man. Like, dude, there was some tough times. It was like, man, I just need to be in some cold water right now. The house is hot. AC is not keeping up with the heat. It was a struggle, man. I think the worst part was sleeping at night in summer. Because the house is still hot. Like, the sun wouldn't really go away till like 7. And then like just a couple hours, like between 7 and midnight, it would still be really hot still. Like, it's Cali weather. You'd be outside with shorts and a t-shirt. Like, that's exactly what it was. You need to be in shorts and a t-shirt. Otherwise, it's just you're sweating. Oh, I'm stuck. That's so weird. The character's stuck. I mean, the only benefit is that he doesn't run away, because I'm in melee.
No room.
Character got stuck, though. And I was able to just body the boss. Let's go.
Speak. Choose what you need.
2 projectile skills. Not that good. 2 socket noble great helm. Pavement absorbs a lot of heat and then releases during night. Like rock. I can't even sleep here in summertime. Nowhere near that temp, dude. Summertime is the worst. Realistically, you need AC to sleep. That's so gross to say. But that's basically what it is. If you don't have AC, man, tough times. Sleeping is gonna be rough. You need AC to sleep sometimes, man. Temp chains. Still got it. Unfortunate. These are just normals. Okay, cool. And then socket helm. Do you gotta understand though that when you buy an AC, your electricity bill is gonna go up. So once you buy it, you won't be able to afford anything else. Because you're gonna be like, oh man, it's nice. This AC, and you're gonna want it on all the time. And then the first month you see your electric bill, you're like, damn man, it's like I was Bitcoin mining. What the hell is this? And then it's just like, they don't think it be like it is, but it do. Waystone 15. We're gonna go with rares. Do we have line mods on this? You don't have line mods as a role. Yeah, okay, we're just gonna do rares. Oh, maybe it's right here, revives. Augment. Is that not the setup? Alright, temporal chains. 3 exalt, 4 exalt. Looks like 4 exalt's kind of where it's at. Okay. 4 to 5. Just sell a couple.
What's new?
Let's do 5 exalt.
Looks like a good deal.
Let that sit for a while.
I'm sure someone would want that.
Alright. We just needed some backspace. Cool. So right now, doing bosses is kind of where we're not struggling. I just want to be able to kill bosses faster. That's kind of the goal. Boss kill speed. Doesn't look like there's anything here. Here, 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 and cross. We do want to go through the water. Alright, we're going to do +1 and boss mod. We have a lot of boss mods. We also have a lot of abyss mods. I just don't like the abyss. Alright, we got to cross the river, boys. It's time, it's time. We're going to learn how to swim. Got a div drop in Act 3, but for the life of me, can't get more than 3 spirit gems. Spirit gems are rare.
Shipment sent.
Spirit gems are rare. So this spread right here is kind of a good idea. 1, 2, 3, 4 spirit gems. And then we have a lot of support and a lot of skill gems. I want to say, man, the spirit gem drop rate is insane. I got a spirit gem 19 or something like that randomly just right now. Well, not right now, but yeah, less experimenting. Now, you could buy it, talk to Angie, currency exchange, uncut gems, and then pick a spirit gem. So if you want to do all of them, you got to do a 14. The only thing is that it's expensive. It's 40 exalt. That's the only thing that sucks. You could list it at 30 so that you could try to get it cheaper, but you have to wait. But yeah, that would be your only other option. Alright, we should be able to afford skill gem 19s. Cross slash. Let's get a little bit more damage. And pounce. Alright, 18 and 50. So this went back up 4k damage. Not bad.
What's new?
But yeah, getting spirit gems to experiment is kind of tough. That's the one thing about this game. It feels anti-player so often. I feel like part of that is due to how the game isn't finished, and a lot of the aspects of the game is just not fleshed out. Not enough supports, not enough interactions, the categorization of certain things. It makes me feel like really should just wait till 1.0. Because right now, man, I'm trying to do this Bleed Wolf. Not that it's bad. It's just not as good as the intended way to play. Which is doing cold damage. This would be a lot better if I did cold damage. I want to make bleed work though, with the poison, not poison, with the physical damage. But it's like, now that I'm playing this, everything feels like it's a lot worse. It seems weird that you can experiment with the skills, but not the heralds. You kind of could. If you just want to experiment with the heralds, it's just a little bit tedious, but just don't upgrade the skill. Because what you're looking for is the interaction. And if you get the interaction, a lot of times it's like, you know, at that point, you could invest in it. But that just means, like, keep everything low level. Because that's what I'm doing for a lot of the stuff. I keep the skill I want to use low level for requirement's sake. Like Herald of Ash, you don't need it to be high level. It just gives you a little bit more damage the higher the skill level is, so it's like not as important. Herald of Thunder is not bad, but then again, it's like you would use it for the damage, so that is kind of a thing where having that be a little bit stronger is not bad, but it's percentage of your weapon attack, so it's like not that bad. It's gonna scale up kind of naturally. But yeah, Herald of Ice really needs levels, just because that's like a lot of damage for it. And that's all it is, it's just AoE damage. I guess to a certain degree it kind of scales like Herald of Lightning does. But Herald of Lightning happens on hit. You don't have to kill anything, so that's a little bit different. Yeah, I should probably go for Herald of Ash. I just want Wolves so bad. Dude, I'm not running Wolves, and I still have Wolves. I'm not running wolves, but I have wolves. So you don't need to run wolf pack, man. You still get the dogs. I feel like 60 spirit for the dogs is too much, though. Because it's not like you get any, like, really strong interaction with it. I guess there is one. You could run minions take damage for you when you get hit. Run the support for that, for a little bit of tankiness. Oh, you run dogs with grenades, so they tank for you. I see. That's an interesting concept. So you're basically doing like wolf party. The wolves are the tanks, and you're playing DPS. That's a cool concept, man. I want to, but I can't get the spirit gem. I see. Yo, man, save up the currency for it. If you really, really wanted to guarantee drop, always make a new character and do Freythorn in Act 1. You get a level 5 spirit gem. The guaranteed spirit gem from the story. That's gross to have to make a new character just to do that. But it's an option, I guess. Ooh, all the hands. Yeah, the fact that that's how you need to do that. Dude, they nerfed the drops of everything this season, dude. It's so stupid. You have to do so much grinding to get anything in this game at the moment. It's so stupid. It's so frustrating, man. We have to get a currency from Breach called Catalyst to do quality on amulets and rings. Dude, it's so hard to farm them now. It feels like they nerfed the drop rate by like 90%. Because I would always just do Breach to the point where I have a lot of Breach splinters. And like this season, I have like nothing in terms of catalysts. It feels so bad, man. I was also looking at it yesterday too. I was like, man, I have no spirit gems. Like, what the hell is this? Same thing, man. I didn't have spirit gems. I was so confused. Alright, we're gonna need to cool down. So much health. This is what I mean. Like, I'm not weak by any means. I'm like one-shotting just the map packs. But these bosses. two tanky boys, dude. The tankiest of mobs.
Quick on my feet.
No spirit gems is rough times though.
Quickly.
Dual resist, no EVES roll. Low rolls. Armor, LE damage roll is the only high roll here, tier 1. Oh, yeah, flat armor. But yeah, flat accuracy, flat mana is pretty tough for your other prefixes. Okay, decent fizz roll. No skill levels.
To me. Take it.
You need chaos resist for that to be good. Jinbaria. Breach. Boss. Temp chains, temp chains. God damn it. Alright, double temp chains. Oh, we got it away. Let's go. Always lucky. We corrupted away the temporal chains. Haha. Alright, one of them still has it though. Sometimes lucky. Sometimes lucky. I'll take that.
Oh, it's you.
So now how do we make this stronger? I feel like the damage is where the problem is. I don't know how we get more damage. That's kind of the problem right now. Basically, I think this skill needs to be stronger. But how do we do that? How do we make that stronger so that we do more damage? I was thinking we run shock for the shock 20%. Shocked enemy takes 20% more damage from all sources, and that includes bleed damage. So, like, I'm thinking, yeah, maybe that works out. I just don't have a way of getting shocks. We could get rid of deep cuts. Like, we use bleed, but we don't really care about bleeding. Maybe that's the idea. But then I kind of wanted that so that we don't one-shot with pounce. Because when that happens, we lose a lot of damage on cross slash. We need bleed for the bleed bonus. And then if we don't run bleed, we don't run deep cuts. This is kind of where I'm thinking running running lightning might be the solution. Also, running ice could also solve the same problem. Though I feel like if you run ice, you have to run a different setup. Like, you wouldn't run this. You do Lunar Assault. You get the shred for the ice fragments, and then you cross slash at the end. For the playstyle I want to do, this bleed with aggravated bleeding makes a lot of sense. It's just not a lot of damage. That's kind of what it comes down to. It's not a lot of damage. Alright guys, I'll be right back. I gotta use the restroom real quick. Get up, stretch the legs. Y'all know what it is. I'll be right back. Are we back? We are back. Since we're critting, I guess the natural solution is getting more crits. Or getting more critical damage. Some skills can break armor, lowers the target's armor by amount. If this brings the target armor value to 0, their armor is broken for 12 seconds. On top of not benefiting from armor, non-player targets with fully broken armor take 20% increase from Fizz. So the thing with that is, we're doing pure Fizz, and it doesn't feel like it's a lot of damage. That's really what it is. Like, I break the armor, doesn't feel like it's doing a lot. What we could try to do is maximize this, but then I would need an extra slot. Get armor break, Urox. The bleed is just there then. And then we don't run Impale, just get more damage. I feel like the Impale might be holding me back. Alright, let's not do the Impale strat. See if we notice any difference in clear. And then we have potential Lunar Blessing, which I guess is fine. But if we want to do armor break, I would need the socket still. If I get the... Because I want the Fizz damage from this. Breaking armor, permanently take more physical damage. And then we get armor break on top of that. If I was Warbringer, I would just have implicit armor break. And then just put Urox on this. And then, you know, call it a day. And then that could be brutality. Or run something like heft. Close combat. Probably heft. Let's say we're gonna do natural armor break like that. And then we're gonna run super critical. This barely brings up my damage. 2,000? Oh, that looks like a sham. I guess my crit chance does go down. Dude, my damage goes down. That's so bad. Or it doesn't... Dude, this increases it by that much more. Oh, but I'm at 92% chance to crit. I guess that makes a lot of sense. I'm basically critting every time. Armor break, maybe we run exploit weakness. That's counterintuitive, because then I want the armor break. I guess we only run that if we want to use Urox. This makes me think that the armor break idea is not good. You kind of want that. If we don't get armor break, then what are we doing? Bleed? Ah, man, we don't have a lot of bleed magnitude, and it feels like we haven't invested enough of this to make this make sense. And it's really just for the Herald and for the physical bleed damage here. Physical bleed. So the logic was, if we ran Impale, we'd be able to deposit damage so that the mag would basically benefit this. But I'm thinking about it, we didn't really ever need the bleed damage. Man, I'm at a weird crossroads. I don't know what we really want to do. Alright, let's just keep the... Let's go all damage. Why not? Double brutality. Alright, so it's all damage right now. Let's see if this is beneficial. Let's go up this way. Necropolis. Okay, so we might not get as much Herald procs, but I don't know how much that's helping me with clear. We might be literally just the skill we're doing everything.
Another notch on me armor.
Yeah, we're not getting a lot of Heralds on this anymore. So we're really only running Herald of Blood for the 40% Fizz damage mod, which feels kind of gross. It's on the way, and you get 12-12. That's 24-64. It just feels bad that I'm not fully utilizing the Herald. Dude, were these urns? Oh, this player... Oh, it does. Reduce cooldown, not like this. That's so gross. And he's a breacher. Okay, man. Dude, yeah, no... We're killing on the flank. Get like no Herald procs. It used to be a sea of blood, not anymore. Jump that. This boss, it is. My skill is always being cooldown. It's throwing my rhythm off. Alright, we're gonna go to the boss because this map has cooldown recovery reduction, which is really tough. I don't want to play with that. I need to start checking for that, man. So we stop running those freaking tablets.
Your intrusion here.
It is so tough. I'm just waiting for the cooldown.
Need more time.
I feel a lot stronger with this setup on the boss. I feel like the mapping paid the price. Man, is that really where we're at right now? Choose boss damage or map damage. Basically more AoE or more single target.
What is it? These are our
Feels like now that we're not running Impale, we're not getting good bleeds anymore. Which makes sense. That was what we were doing it for anyways. Wolf Idol. Magnitude of bleeding you inflict. Ha. Temp chains. Classic. Temp chains on both. Temp chains still on both. Never lucky. Well, it'd be like that sometimes. Sometimes you got the temp chains.
This is all we have. Time is of the essence.
Yes?
Oh, man. How much is it for slot 5? Damn, 95 Exalt? 85 if I want to wait. That's still a lot. Dude, I don't want to spend that. Everything's way too expensive. I have 3 div, I have 400 Exalt, I have 100 KO. I still don't want to spend it. Feels bad, man. Impale on Pounce. Feels weird because I'm bleeding with that skill, so it doesn't get the benefit from the Impale. That just feels so counterintuitive. Run bleed here instead of bleed 4. So instead of 30% damage bonus, we get the Impale from this skill. But this skill is weaker than this skill. Average damage 34, average damage 34. I guess it's the same, but once I remove this, this drops to 26. So it's like, I technically lose damage. I would get the bleed though, which might help out with the Herald. Oh, but I extract it with this. Yeah, it's kind of meme. That's kind of funny though, because the wolves we get from this would also apply Impale. Because when I was running it on Hill, the wolves were extracting it. No Impale, the Herald does nothing. Which means we have no AoE coverage. This is tough. We're really running this weird conversion to bleed because we're doing physical base. And then we're applying more bleed on other mobs. It's really why we're doing this. And then it would basically keep chaining into itself. Because the Bursting Plague would make them bleed, and then when they die, it procs this again. The thing is just, we don't get Impale. Run Impale on both. And then we have no way to extract. It would have to be Shred. I don't think that's worth. Run the Wolf Pack so that you could have the wolves extract the Impale. Dude. That's not worth, probably, though. That's probably not worth giving up Internal Rage. You run 60 Spirit on the Wolf Pack. And then you have 40 left. That's probably charge regulation. And then you would run Wyvern Devour. And then we would have a lot of corpses because we're not really utilizing Herald of Blood. But then we would be impaling, so we would kill everything with Herald of Blood. So no corpses. Okay, that doesn't really work then. We would need... How much is the Wolf Spirit? At 60, right? Damn, that is 60. Why is this so expensive? Companion Persistent Physical. Does this have companion tag? Shapeshift minion, not companion. Is there a specific text for companions? Complex, more powerful. We could run companion damage, but this got nerfed, so I don't feel like it's worth. 12% increases reductions apply to you. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So you get 12% each node. You get, this is the only old school node with damage companions in your presence. Companions deal 12%. And then these other ones don't do anything for us. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Maybe get rid of the two-hand mastery because these are all 10%, so we can pick up 2% on each one. Lose 10 strength and AoE and lose 40% damage, which is actually a lot. That might make up for the difference. Because this is only, what, 22? And then we would have to go up to here, which is also nerfed. So it's not that much damage. We are close to this companion node. Oh, they mixed it. Half-life. Half damage. One, two. So that's 22, 22. Man, that doesn't feel worth anymore. How much deflection am I at? 52. It's pretty decent. Half deflection. We have almost no investment in it as well. That's a crazy thing. It's really just this setup. And then my boots. 5 socket, I feel like could change things up. I just don't know by how much. Splashing ice. What's going on, P-Nugget? Welcome in. Are you still on the game? The mining game? I forget the name of the game. I see you over there, man. How's the holidays? I'm gonna get a quick green tea real fast. It's right here, so I'm still here. Are we back? Simulation games again. Nice. What you playing? What is the simulation game of choice? Oh, crap. Oh, drinking the water a little too fast. Power Wash Sim, House Flipper, American Truck Simulator. Oh, nice. The classics.
Oh, it's you.
Good stuff, man. Classic simulation games. I see you over there. You know what I've always feel like would have been really fun? The dungeon games. Have you ever played those? You design a dungeon. Like a like you're playing MMO. Instead of, you know, doing the dungeon, you make it. So you spawn mobs. You create the room layout. Dungeon Keeper. That's one of them. I feel like there's a handful of games like that. I don't know, is there a modern version? And then random NPCs will try to go through your dungeon. Right? And it's kind of like base defense, but thematically just a little bit different. That's what it feels like, right? I mean, they're not attacking, but they are. Dungeon Keeper's on sale. When did that come? Didn't that come out a decade ago, though? That's like an old game, right? Am I crazy? Or is that one of the recent iterations? I feel like those simulation games would be really fun. More than 2 gig. Okay, it's super old game. It might be the one I'm thinking about. There's a game that's just super old. Super, super old. That might be it. That might be it. What if we run exploit weakness on Shred? Huh. That's actually an idea. You could slap your minions, only the mistress liked it, different times. Oh, man. Dude, I feel like that would be such a fun concept, though. It's sad that that never really got popular. And, you know, as a result, we don't have a version of that for the modern age. Though I feel like that could have been, like, mad popular. I'm trying to decide if I want to get some DLC for House Flipper or just a bundle of Car Mechanic Simulator. Dude, House Flipper DLCs are, like, very insane. I'm not gonna lie, man. I wouldn't do the House Flipper DLCs just because it feels like a scam.
Choose what you need.
It feels like the House Flipper DLCs could have been updates, but they wanted to charge people. I hate that it feels like that, but it really do feel like that, man. Alright, well, let me run Impale on this. Maybe it's not going to be that bad. I played it a lot back in the days when they made along with D2, Civ 3, and Elder Scrolls. Damn! See, we never played D2. I mean, we never played Dungeon Keeper, but the game combination that we ran was we'll run this one. We ran D2, Counter-Strike, and then eventually World of Warcraft. That was it, man. that was the setup for us. We never got into Elder Scroll games. Me and the homies, man. We got a WoW later, yeah. Everyone gets into WoW. I felt like because of how popular it got, everyone eventually played it. Initially, dude, I was on the hate train on WoW, dude. Back when it was just vanilla, we had a homie who was the only person to convince their parents to pay for a sub. So as a result, he played by himself, and all of us were like, you know, playing the free MMOs like Maple Story. You know what I'm saying? It's like, man, we have to play the free games. Ragnarok Online, Maple Story, Silk Road, Fliff. Like, you name the old school games, man, that were free. We played most of those, man. That was Golden Age MMORPGs. It really was. And then, I think it was in high school. A bunch of us just started picking it up because we realized that you could get a prepaid Visa card from like 7-Eleven, and then you could just pay for the sub like that. So then it's like, you know, you have 20 bucks, you play for, you know, a month. And then sometimes it's like, you know, get the deal, do a couple months. But yeah, man, that's old school days. Mamba, I see you, babies. Those kitty cats away. He made a mess, though. He knocked everything on the floor. Alright, give me one sec. I gotta clean him after him. Cat was sleeping under a blanket, so when he got up, he dragged the blanket with him, and it was on the floor. I feel like I just did the wrong thing, though, because I gave him head rubs, and I hope that's not, like, positive reinforcement. Kitty Cat's going, I'm gonna do this again next time. I'm like, no, dude. Oh, damn it. Did not consider that. It's too late now, dude. Yeah, man. He's gonna do it every time. I gotta start getting heavy blankets that he has to crawl out of instead of the the light throw blankets. Oh yeah, Killjoy, you still there? I'm not sure. I just remember there is potentially another way that's cheaper if you don't want to pay for the price of getting the spirit gems. Some people will test the spirit gem, not like it, and they want to get some of their money back. So a lot of times you could actually search on the currency exchange for the specific spirit gem. And it's going to be typically a lot cheaper than an unselected skill. Like a Spirit Gem 16 that could be anything. Instead, you get level 16 Herald of Ash. Right? So there's a market for that that's cheaper. That's potentially maybe what you want to do. But yeah, I thought about that right now because I was like, I should try to see if I could buy a skill gem 20 of the skill that I'm using, or a skill gem that, you know, has 5 sockets, and then I could just literally upgrade the gem, do a thing, and be fine. But yeah, there's a couple ways to do it, but it's on the trade marketplace, so it's on here. by the way. You just type it in, Herald of Ash. And then you have to make sure you do some filters to this. So if there's a level you want, skill gem level, you might want number of sockets. And then the big thing is making sure whatever you get, if you're okay with it being corrupted. Because if it's corrupted, there's a lot you can't do to it. Can't quality, can't add sockets. So, fair warning. But yeah, usually people buy the spirit gems and then try to corrupt it so they get the +1, stuff like that. So they're gonna fail a good amount of times. And then the failure ones, you know, trying to cut their losses a little bit, recoup some of that. This actually feels a lot better, which is kind of insane. Like, I'm getting a lot of Herald procs now for some reason. It feels like it's helping out with the clear. Feels not bad. But yeah, that same topic, I gotta make sure if there's like a cheap 5-socket gem for the skills I'm using, I need to try to pick that up. Alright, now the test with this is figuring out the boss damage. This might be better. This might actually be the final set. We'll have to see though. Because my AoE is kind of nice now, for whatever reason. Okay, boss time. Shark boy. Hello there, son of Jaws. You can swim on sand, dude. That's cheating. Okay, corner. Alright, over here, man. I don't want to play with your quicksand. Dude, over here. One, two, over here. Oh, he does another one? 3? Okay. Okay, that was 400k. Decent. Oh, I missed the pounce. Nice stun. Part of me is wondering if I should actually run Aggravate Bleeding. It's more damage on the bleeds. I just don't know how much that helps me. It's only 1 skill point though, I'm not pathing to it. I feel like because it's only one skill point, it shouldn't be too bad. My kitty cat woke up, got head rubs, ate a couple pieces of kibble, now he's going back to bed. Literally in the same spot, but the problem now is he's no longer... Oh, that was so bad. Maybe someone... Man, there's no resistance on this. That's so bad.
As expected.
Now he's no longer under the blanket. Feels sad, man. Didn't get bow damage or prod skill. Focus is fire damage, spell damage. That's and an early recharge. That's decent.
Gold is useless to me. Take it.
Tier 2 cold. Blank prismatic. Ooh, blank 15s. Alright, so this is not bad. Alchemy. Chilled ground. Very unfortunate. No temp chains or chill. We play with this. Still chilled. Feels bad. Gotta get rid of the chill ground stuffs. Oh yeah. Players have reduced cooldown recovery. Less recovery rate of life and energy. That's fine. That's not bad.
Can I help?
Someone bought some. Let's go. One Vol Orb. Okay. So we are going to be looking for cross slash. 5 sockets. That is not the right sockets. Gem sockets 5. 30 exalt. Twice corrupted. Plus quality -1 level. So this is an 18. The -1 sucks. The -1 sucks. That's why it's only 30 exalt, huh? This is corrupted. You dropped Garukon's resolve? Dude, that's amazing, my dude. That means you killed the boss with the setup, or was it a random drop? Congrats, my dude. I see you over there. Happy Saturday. Yeah, it kind of works. It's the weekend, baby. Can't be mad. Especially if you get that to drop, dude. 40 exalt for this. Yeah, but they say that the only way to get it to drop is you have to have it on a tier 16 map and running it with bosses possessed by wisps. So there's a unique tablet that you could get, and if you do that, I hear that it's a guaranteed drop. Did you do the additional steps, I guess, is what I'm asking. Because I feel like you can actually... how do I say this? You can actually get it to raw drop. I did it on a tier 15 unidentified rare map. Okay. So you didn't get the possess unique boss, and it was just not even a 16. That happens. I got a Rocky out his flow that way. Drop from a rare mob, not even the boss. That's good to know. How many unique maps did you have to do, dude? How many unique maps did you have to do? Oh, wow. Corrupted, didn't get the +1. You only did the guy 3 times? Wow. Lucky, lucky. Lucky, lucky. I think I buy this. I save 50 exalt. Having to buy a perfect jewelers. And then I would just have to buy a new one in the future. But it's like, I'm not going to get a level 20 skill gem for a while. Oh, one of the times he just jumped up and then he kind of just stayed there and bugged out. Oh, that's unfortunate. That is unfortunate. Alright, we'll buy these. So we get additional sockets. Which probably helps us out a lot. Cross slash. Man, I really want Garukan's Resolve. I feel like it's going to be such a big damage boost. Low-key jealous. Low-key jealous. I still want that on my other character. Oh, man. All right, so... this is down here. CDR. And then we run Impale there. Oh, we get the free socket. Maybe I don't run the Impale anymore. If I could get it, you can too. I did the unique map for Garukan's Resolve and Rockyatta's Flow. I did 5 unique maps. I did all of the ones that I had explored. And I couldn't find any more unique maps and I gave up. So it wasn't even that I didn't want to grind it. It's just the Atlas is garbage. Like, it's like, grinding maps is fine. It's just a matter of the fact that it's like, I'm not even grinding the correct map. Because I done all the unique maps already. And it's not even the unlocking, it's just finding more unique maps. It's so rough, man. It really is. The unique maps. I'm at a point where I'm thinking there should be a currency that it should drop, and then you just use it on the realm gate, and then you just pick a unique map. I'm at that point where it's like, I wouldn't mind something like that, man. Because, man, I'm just not getting the maps. Lucky day, dude. Hey, man, it's Christmas. It's Christmas, man. It really do be like that sometimes. But yeah, I'm trying to make a physical bleed wolf work right now. I'm kind of struggling. It's working, it's just I want to increase my boss damage, and I don't know if there's anything else I could actually do. Feels bad. Zero Drag, what are you playing though, by the way, if you don't mind me asking? What are you playing? I feel like the Impale was helping out with this. Oh, is that Poison? Poison Burst? You doing the Poison Burst setup? That makes sense why you wouldn't need Rockyatta's Flow. You would run Garukan's Resolve. Saving up for Headhunters now, I see. Got my Frostwolf to 67, working on my minion Infernalist now. It's so much easier. Haha, dude. When you play melee, man, it's a struggle in this game. Big boy. That ease is literally being in melee and not being in melee. It's so much easier when you're ranged in this game. 100%. It's not even close. It is not even close. Ah, oh, man. We could actually run Urok Smelting now with Armor Break. And get that permanent damage on the boss. I don't think that's worth. I think we just run Charge Mark. And now we just get shock ground. That's so good. Hey, I'm glad I did melee first. Yep. Once you know the struggle, you would appreciate not having to struggle anymore. 100%. Though I will say playing melee first might deter you from continuing playing this game, because there are very frustrating moments when you're playing melee. In terms of fun factor, I would say that most of the dopamine you get isn't really from clearing the content, but from the loot drops. And then at the same time, melee just sucks. I like challenging games. I don't mind it. It's just that in this game, there's just a lack of information. And it's not challenging, more so that it feels like it's bullshit. There are times where your HP will just go from like 100 to 0 in less than a second. And you could see it, like the damage just, you know, your HP bar just dropping. It's not instant. You could see it slowly drop over the course of a few seconds. And when that happens, it's like, okay, you got to understand what killed you, but there are no logs in this game. You don't know what type of damage killed you, how to really defend against that, because you don't have the information from the get-go. If it was a unique effect, the rare had a specific modifier. And when you just don't have the information and you're constantly in the thick of things, and then there's also ground effects everywhere, it gets frustrating because you're like, I can't attack the boss, can't attack the mob. And it's like, I just got to sit here, wait for the ground. Okay, it's gone. Now I could go in. And it's like, in that time span, they're wailing on you. So it's just, there's a lot of situations where it's not that it's challenging, you just don't know what gets you. And then at that point, you don't know how to play around it because you don't know what got you. And then for new players, that's a huge thing because there's a lot of weird mechanics in the game. Like the interactions, not knowing how certain things work. Like the first time fighting the Abyss mob with Shadewalker was probably really scary. Because it would teleport next to you and your HP just starts dropping. And you don't know why, and then you see Desecrated Ground debuff. And it's like, okay, so if I stand next to him, he burns my HP, but then at the same time, he could teleport next to me at any moment. Seems legit. Like, there's a lot of really stupid anti-melee mechanics in this game. Which is why I would actually recommend people to not play melee first. Because the lack of information is just so tough, man. I mean, they kind of want this game to be like that, though. Some of the grounded debuffs are a PETA, not gonna lie. They match the ground. Yep. I feel like ground effects in this game are the stupidest thing they've ever added. And I feel like they are doing everything they can to slow down the gameplay, and nobody's having a good time with it. Because it's like they want to push slow, methodical gameplay, but they're rewarding people that are strong and fast. It's so counterintuitive. They're just doing everything they can to get in their own way. It's like, okay, we nerfed the laser beam guy from the Abyss season. But you know what we did? We gave that move to another guy for this season, and he's everywhere. There's the Paladin guy from Arastas. That if you go into Act 4 and you go to Arastas, there's like a ranged Paladin guy that shoots a light holy beam. And that stuff melts you in this game. And the crazy thing is that the tracking is so god tier. It's just way too fast. You can't sidestep it or anything. PoE2 is an anti-melee mechanic. Yeah, PoE2 is just an anti-melee game. You know what's funny, man? They said that we fixed melee before PoE2 got dropped. That was a... They've been lying non-stop, dude. They've been lying non-stop. We fixed melee. Nope. Melee still feels like garbage. somehow ranged is like still dominating. Alright, so with the new gem socket, how do I want to deal with this? What do I want here? We could run second Impale. And then I have no extractors outside of my AoE Heralded Blood. So we would basically do a lot of damage in mapping, but it's like we don't really need that right now. Then it's really just okay. Let's see if this is super critical. So this will only add 2 to 3k because I lose crit chance below 50%. This would effectively be Garwokhan's Resolve. Alright, maybe let's not run that. The only other thing to run is Brutality. No, I'm running that already. Heft, maybe? Cost multiplier, though. Dude, 13k damage. That top-end modifier. The other option is to run Rage Forged. This would be really nice. But it's weird because it's like I have Rage, I'm using it, so I lose 10% damage to gain 35. It's kind of weird. Lose 10 Rage to gain 25. And then hopefully we regenerate it back in time for the next hit. We probably don't. Break armor with this doesn't really make sense. We could, though. Already running bleed. Damn, is it really just running hefts? Yeah, it really feels like we got no other options. I really feel like super critical would be good eventually. Alright. We want to see more maps. Vol City. Alright, now we have Shock, Impale for AoE coverage. Damage is pretty good. Looks alright. No quality on Pounce, but I don't think I really care about that. Oh, it's Abyss. Oh, we have the procs. Dude, is that invulnerability aura? He's glowing like he is. Alright, see, it's fine. Dude, they need to fix some of the Abyss mobs. There is a Lightless Moray that is basically a regular version of the Serpent Queen boss from Act 2. That's invincible like 90% of the time. It's so annoying. You literally just can't hit them. And then they're just standing there blocking your way. It's so annoying, dude. What's up with that mob? on every character I've played. That mob. Oh, double wisp. Where we going? Oh my god, 2 of these dudes. We're gonna get wrecked. Oh, there's a chest. What is this? Breathing shrine? I'll take it. Oh, they made a unique boss with our powers combined. The boss leveled up to a different minion entirely. Okay. What's going on, Delwyn? Oh, we walked by an expedition at the beginning. I forgot about that.
Speak. Choose what you need.
We got the resistance, no armor,
This.
low roll. Is that exceptional? No, it's just tier 2 lightning. Okay. Damn. Tier 1, tier 1. Oh, double accuracy roll. Fizz damage, lightning. Got a 19 skill gem. Okay, no chains. Nice. All right.
Another notch on the helmet.
A little bit of a breach. Playing some last caretaker makes it some part of satisfactory. It really do be like that, man. When a game's gonna eventually get there, the games that are complete look so much good still. So much better still. It's the quality of life, man. Yep. QWOW. Wow. Now the thing is that a lot of the QWOW wasn't there initially. It was something that came out, you know, post-release. So it's like it's been able to benefit for being just around a lot time longer. Oh man, the mobs are getting in the way. I can't dive deep enough. Dude. Dude, what is this? I'm pouncing and just not getting anything. It's so rough. I would avoid expedition if I can. I really hate mobs with a turtle charm like shield. It's really BS a lot of times. Because it's like a mix of offensive mobs. And then they just have shield using mobs in front of them. It's so frustrating. I need to just start skipping expeditions, man. I haven't played it while it was in EA, so I don't know. I can imagine they did listen to the players. Dude, there wasn't any zooping. You know how you could zoop the pavements? You had to single place each one of them like it's Minecraft. That's rough, man. I can't imagine single placing anything in Satisfactory. That sounds horrible, dude. Yeah, man, it used to be a lot worse. Now, there is an upside. Zooping used to be a mod. To be able to place blocks in a row like that. It used to be a mod, so it's like, not that it didn't exist. What? Oh, come on. You're just going to AoE in the corner? Get out of it, dude. It's cheap. Oh, that poison does so much damage. Invincibility, fun. I'm sure the caretaker devs will fix the most annoying bug everyone's reporting. And they say it's your fault, don't build too close. But people want to build up close. They don't think it'd be like it is, man, but it do. Gotta let the people build where they want.
What is it? These are out supplies. I will make use of this.
Tier 1, Tier 1. Tier 3, Tier 3. Ooh. Crit, cold resist, armor EV. Oh, we got another EV roll. Okay. Oh my god. Tier 9 flat mana. What a way to ruin this. That's a 1 exalt, maybe.
Quickly.
Deflection. No move speed. Fire, lightning, elemental resist, tier 1 rolls. Pretty good. And then we have 2 flat armor rolls. Alright, I'll spend 1. That's a full life roll. Okay, so this is not going to be that good. I guess to regenerate max life. Reduce duration of bleed. Okay, we'll try to sell that for like 1 exalt or something. Game allows it, so people do it. That's not the issue. Yo, man, it'd be like that sometimes. Blank 15s. If it's allowed, it's allowed. Okay, everything looks good. Something knocks off the building, off the boat. They detach it and transition to water, so start floating. Oh, so because of that, you build the building so that they don't get off the boat. That's the logic. You're trying to prevent it from falling off. And that in and of itself is causing the problems. Why does freeze have a separate chill modifier along with chill? I don't understand that. How does that make sense?
Simple enough.
And if you don't notice it, they disappear or cause the boat to behave in different ways, like a fuel tank, for example. Am I crazy? I saw chill mod and then there's you are freezing mod. And it said basically both were slowing me. That's wild, man. Dude, what is this ground? Caustic ground? You were taking damage, but then that slowed me? I'm so confused, dude. Why is there so much slow in this game? I feel... Wait, hold up. Is there like a skill speed reduction here? Oh, am I carrying a debuff? 1-9? 5-3? Wait, is that correct? That feels slow. What is happening? There we go. Dude, I was carrying a debuff without having it actually be active. Like, I didn't see it. That's so jank. That happens a lot in this game, though. You get, like, a lingering debuff that shouldn't be there, but it's there. I will say that has happened to me throughout the game. In every season. And I feel like they're not helping it because they're just creating more debuffs that slow you. It's like they're just perpetuating the problem. Alright, so it's chilled. And then that slowed me down. You know what it might have been? The freeze is not supposed to slow, but then it was slowing me, and then because it's not supposed to slow, it never removed it. So, bugged interaction. That's not a rare. Alright, man. Let's do the Wisp verse. This Wisp is gonna bot my breach. Oh, right here. Hit the buff. Let's go. Elemental weakness. We came from this side. Okay, so we should go up, I guess. Okay. There's a small area there. I don't think that's where we need to go. Okay, so we'll probably do the breach now. Probably not going to go back to this corner. Need to make sure to do it now. Oh, we got that freeze. Next time I get it, I gotta hit escape. Raider Jeweler. Gem Cutter.
Easy.
Okay, what's up here? Hinder Aura. Oh, I can't see this. You're taking freeze damage. Okay. Maybe it was just a weird double dip. There we go. Where the mobs at? Decent. Man, I really need to get some life leech on this. I just don't have a slot that I could actually put it on. It would have to be ring. That's gonna make it mad expensive. It's probably worth though. I'll try to get a ring like that. But I want to wait until we get constricting commands. I'm surprised that didn't get nerfed. Really surprised that didn't get nerfed. Okay, that's gonna be boss. There's a rare somewhere still. Sure. There's still a rare? It's probably not worth hunting. Let's just go to the boss. Alright. Lady's taking a bath. We don't really need the Excel speed, but you know, it's there, it's there. Ooh. Break some armor. Okay. Big damage. Oh, no more armor break. Still got a bunch of impales. Oh, still alive? Wow. Didn't want to die, huh? Look at all those impales we had on her. The really bad Ice Bite Jewel. I mean, I wouldn't call it bad. It's just not worth anything. It's like one exalt.
Go on. Choose what you need.
Gloom form. Tier 8 evasion. Tier 7 energy shield. We only have one good roll. This is just bad. No skill level.
It's useless to me.
I'm out of space. Alright, we might need to just start selling this stuff. Temp chains. Still there. Dude, this is our fourth one. Alright, man, I need to start selling those. Gloom form, O'Burns, Life Sprig, Grips of Winter. One Regal, one Alchemy. 7 days ago. Gloom form. 2 Regals everywhere. Grips of Winter. 1 Vol. Okay, sure.
Can I help? Someone is bound to like it.
O'Burns. Okay, not really worth too much.
Let us hope. This now lies.
Got a little bit more space. Rat cage. 1 alchemy on a good day. What was the other thing I picked up? Hewn mask. Oops. 1 vol, sure.
I'll do what I can to sell it for you.
Corona. It's probably not worth.
Zest is a strange beast. Let us hope.
I don't try to sell anything for regals. Leer casts, Soul Mantle. One Alksher. Dude, transmute? That's gross.
Have an order?
Oh, I don't have space for this? Okay, that's fine.
Yes. Let us hope. Zest now lies dormant.
Cool. Wait, we had loot, right? Had to pick up. Me and the homies.
This is all we have.
Ooh, look at that. Lightning tier 1 roll. Damn, that's the only thing we got. Move speed, evasion. A little bit of resistance.
A useful.
30% is not really worth that much. Wait, this is dead end? Oh, that sucks. No, you serious? There's no connection here? Dude, you're gonna make me go around? What a travesty. Alright, man, we're gonna go up this way to go to the other tower up top. Delirium mirror. Man, I swear, dude. I feel like hit stun increase doesn't do anything in this game. Do constant shit. never see my hit stun bar go up. Yet I randomly get hit stun sometimes. And then I have the crazy thing, I have no hit stun from, or light stun from deflected hits. I feel like even with that, it's happening way too often. Dude, let's slow down low. Hey, we got a catalyst. Let's go. This is not chilled ground. Everything here just has ice trail, dude. What the hell? Man, I need to play Pathfinder, dude. These slows feel like running in mud. With also like sand underneath or something. Like, I can't even describe this. It feels like a slog just to move. Makes me want to run a row amount build. We gotta go back to lightning arrow. The only thing that actually feels like I'm having a good time. I will say that's probably the problem with the game at the moment. A lot of the builds feel more like work than it is fun. Feels Batman indeed. Alright, that's the boss. I will say this is feeling better though than I did at the beginning of stream. But that's probably tied to the 5 socket jewels that we got. Once we got 5 socket, it was feeling a lot better. We do need a run in tail. It's working pretty well. And then we have a bonus damage as long as I'm full life. But these ground effects are bopping me. I really need to get life damage. Anything that will kill me outright, I have a ward for up here. But the small little tick damage, dude, that stuff ruins me. These bracers, I guess pick up the bracers. Donut map, oh, expedition.
Easy.
There's just too many mobs. Oh, I'm stuck in the pillar. That have, like, the shield mechanic protecting the mobs that are doing the big damage. And then the density is just way too much.
Let's see what's inside.
They need to make shields not able to block slams for the mobs or something. Because some of the mobs have just really stupid shields with the block rate. Some of them I feel like are actually tuned properly. But there are some of them that just feel really gross. There's the mob that just walks with his shield up, and every time you attack him, he has a skull sent back flying at you that does a lot of damage. That guy needs to have like a threshold, like how many times he could block. Because that stuff is insane, man. It's so insane. Oh my god, I just got the grossest rolls. 9 evasion, 7 life. Wow.
A useful trade.
That's so gross. That does not like fun. It's really ridiculous. Because they don't have a limit, they just keep blocking. So the problem isn't fighting them one-on-one, because fighting them one-on-one is not a problem. The problem ends up being when they're in the front and they have a bunch of range mobs behind them. Because you can't touch the range mobs. You can't jump over them. You can't really do anything. You really just have to like run away. Oh my god, they gave me a tier 1 poison.
Go on. These are on gold is used. Time is
Ah,
necessary.
it is what it is. At least we leveled. Give me my crit chance. You still got a rare? Nope. I am not gonna do the expedition, even though it's not popping up here. Five, 3, 1, 9. Oh, what? Okay, not bad. Now, the way I think they should do it is how the Act 2 mobs are. There are mobs in Act 2. It's funny, that's the act after the mob that the guy with infinite block is. What happens is that if you do enough damage to the shield breaks. Right? So it's like, at that point, it's realistically not that bad. They just have a little bit more hit points. And if that was what happens with that, I would be okay with it. But they get infinite block, dude, and take no damage. That's annoying. Because that's not how that works for the player. That's not how that... Man. There's so many things that are one-sided in this game. Like, the mobs get a unique interaction with it that we, the players, don't. It's very unfair. Like, there's the glory mechanic where you have to stun a mob. Or, I think now they changed it to that generating rage after you're already full on rage, you get glory. The rogue exiles supersede that, and they could just spam the glory skills. That's the stupidest thing. I'm fighting a barbarian, and it's not hard, the warrior class, and it just goes hammer of the gods. I'm like, okay, sidestep that. And then he's trying to rolling slam and he misses, and then he does hammer of the gods again. I'm like, wait, hold up, man. Didn't you just do this? You're not even hitting me. How are you getting anything? Rage, stun, right? And then, okay, I dodged that again. You know what he does? Hammer of the Gods. I was like, what the heck, man? If that was spammable, like, you know, we the players would be doing that all day. But no, man, the mobs get it, we don't. They get to have fun, man. Spam and Hammer of the Gods all day, every day. Caustic Ground. I took the Viper Girl down 10%. She spammed her Venom Meteor Swarm 5 times straight and I died. Wait. Oh, are you saying Viper? Not the snake lady, but the girl named Viper? I hate that about this game too. The naming scheme is stupid sometimes. There's the Viper boss, that's an actual snake lady. And then there's a lady called Viper, but she's a humanoid. Oh yeah, Act 3, that's Act 3, right? That used to be the, I consider her the actual Act 3 final boss. Because the actual Act 3 final boss is a chump. Like, that Act 3 final boss fight is not that bad. Nothing is really about that, it's just... He has a lot of hit points. He doesn't do that much damage. That girl, though, no, man. Dude. That girl in Act 3 does not mess around. That poison hits way too hard. So there is a thing with that mechanic, if it is the Act 3 girl. And it's kind of stupid. Basically, the meteor shower spam that she does is by percentage of life. However, she is, you could get her stuck in certain loops, and then when she breaks out of the loop, she makes up for lost time and starts spamming all the ones she should have spammed, because she should spam it at 66 and 33. So if you bring her down to 10% and she didn't do it a single time before that, she's just going to keep spamming until she catches up. I hate that about the game, man. Because then she's invulnerable, you can't do anything about it, you have to dodge all the spears, the map gets shorter, and then she does it again, and it's like, okay, man. This game is really weird. Death doesn't really stop anything in this game. It's the stupidest thing. You could kill a boss, but if the boss had a move, they're gonna finish doing the move. Like, it's so stupid, man. Like, but you're dead. It's like, who cares? I'm still gonna do it. Like, the one that is really stupid is Benedictus, the boss at the dig site right here that we're gonna fight. He does a move that if you don't stand in the middle of the circle, you get one shot. If you kill him while he's casting that, he disappears from the map. However, the skill still is ticking, and then if you just wait for the loot to drop, you're just gonna get one shot. Like, you actually have to move to the center where he was at before, and you could just die because of that. It's so stupid, man. Death doesn't stop anything. The skill is still programmed to work. That's more so a sign of bad coding than anything else. Because it means that the moves they do aren't tied to the player. Right? That is the NPC. It's literally just like a, lack of better words, a world effect. Unloaded on her as a wolf, dropped her quick. Yeah, that makes sense. Because when you're in wolf form, you're in melee. They tend to want to do melee reactions when you're in melee. So it's kind of like a reward, because a lot of the melee loops are not that bad. But if you're in melee, they'll do it. So if you never leave melee, a lot of times it's kind of like a reward. But as a result, you get the weird interaction like that. I hate that about this game though, man. There's certain weird things that they do because they want the game to play a certain way, and they don't want to give the players agency over it. It's like you're gonna have to play this way. It is what it is.
Simple enough.
Now, of course, the only way to play around that, what I did was just make sure you understand the boss moves. Once you have the understanding of it, even if the boss is dead, man, you gotta play the mechanic. You never know, man. Invisible boss. It's gonna get you. Where my hands at? Oh, there we go. Boss area. Okay, got the hands. Got the other hands. Mamba, I hear you, baby. Oh, you man. I'm sorry, babies. I think he's complaining about the weather. Yo, it's cold. Why does it hurt when I breathe? I'm like, really, that's just the cold weather. Damn, dude, it's not even that cold here. And I'm starting to feel like when it's dry, cold air, I could feel it in my sinus, dude. Is that just me getting old, or is that just like the weather's really just getting that cold? Starting to think maybe I can't live in like a cold area.
Speak. This is all we have.
Tier 1 dex roll.
A useful trade.
No PDR. Tier 5 roll. Chaos resist. Damn. Let me slam this. Ah, all I got is chaos resist at a tier 1 roll. So sad. Ah, so sad. Chaos roll and belt is so important. If you're not running a unique belt, it's so good. Well, it tried. Oh, you know what? Maybe we could like re-combo it.
This is all we have.
We could try to re-combo it. Get lucky. Get the 25 chaos on something else. I have a lot of support gem 5s. Let me try to trade those for Exalt. I have 16. Dude, 1.24. So it's 10 for 24. We could do that. We could do that.
I'll post it right away.
All right. Waiting for my investment to pay off. We'll see. We'll see. All right, Benedictus. He changed his name because he didn't want to be called that. Oh, it's already done. Let's go. Currency exchange. That was pretty fast. Dude, you're stunned, dude. What are you doing? There it is.
Don't stand a chance.
All right. Gotta do my little wolf dance. Gotta dance with every boss. I did what you suggested and bought the wolf gem for 4 sockets. Nice. Gotta have the pro tips, man. There's a lot of things in this game that I feel like It's there, but there's nothing telling you that it exists.
Go on. Choose what you need.
And that's kind of like this game in a nutshell. Finding all the secret strats. That's literally this game, actually. Now that I think about it, that's exactly what this game is. Dude. I just need prod skill. One roll? Dude, no way. One roll prod skill. And this is a good quiver. I guess the gain life could have been attack speed. We got a decent bowl damage roll. We have crit damage. The accuracy doesn't mean much. Stacking decks already to use a bow. Lightning fire. That lightning is a tier 1 roll, which is why I'm considering using a greater exalt. Always lucky. Item level 82, so we can roll it. Did we get it, boys? Did we get it? I got 22 decks. Oh, man. Good stuff. Got the little wolves. If you're running that and you're running minions, you should look at Meat Shield. If you don't want them to do damage and, you know, tank a little bit better, you could run Meat Shield. And then another thing that's pretty good is Death March. So that when they die, they're still alive. And then there's another one that's really good. Where is it? This one is when they die, they blow up, which is not bad. Ah, this one right here. Loyalty. 10% of damage from hits is taken from the minion's life before you. That's really good. That's really good. So if you're running that, you're always going to have a dog alive. And then the dog will just soak the damage for you when you get hit. And then if you run Meat Shield, they already have reduced damage. So it's like they're more tanky anyways. What a travesty.
What is it?
Try to get a proj skill quiver and then try to roll that on. Dude, it wouldn't really matter. Anything from the suffix, I would be willing to give it up. Feels bad. No chains, no chill. No chains, no chill. We'll take it. Alright, so we're just gonna vendor this.
Gold is useful.
Prod skill, most important. Raised fields. I just want to make sure we also don't have players have reduced cooldown recovery. Looks pretty good. All right, on this one, I'm gonna change something slightly. What's my crit chance right now? 59%. All right, we're gonna remove Crimson Assault for Tainted Strikes. All right, 62% crit chance. Okay. Let's remove top in max damage. And where does super critical put us at now? Now that we have a pretty decent crit chance. All right, 62. Let's remove heft. Actually, 67, 68. Okay, so 68, 72. So 50% crit chance. $383. 93 to 16. 93 to 21. 93 to 16. This didn't increase my damage? I don't understand this. How come this didn't increase my damage? Average damage per use doesn't change. Oh, no, it does. 2,000 damage only? Is it because my crit's not high enough to use this? Alright, we probably don't use that then. 62%. Shock, fizz damage roll, bleed. We have Lunar Blessing, but it doesn't really benefit our cross slash. If anything, it adds the pounce. Maybe the auto attack. Wait, if I run this... Oh, this goes up too. Huh. That's really nice. That's not bad. I become a white wolf. Hey, my dogs become white too. Look at that. Get the visual buff. We're all matching, boys. Show up to the movie theaters with our all-white jumpsuits. Okay, one-shotting that rare is a great feeling. That's a pretty good feeling. Now the only thing is trying to see whether or not we still have AoE clear now that we got rid of the aggravated bleeding. Technically the aggravated bleeding is kind of nice. Bleed mag, so we bleed more per second, and then we aggravate it so it's double damage. And then that technically makes my Heralded Blood a little bit better, but it's like, dude, split second. How much bleeding are we really going to get in less than a second? Which is why I'm considering not even running that. And then we're just doing bleed for the 30% mod. We really just armor break on a boss. So we know that the last damage boost we're probably going to get is probably going to be from constricting commands. If we get lucky like Zero Dragon did, maybe we'll get it to drop. And then it's also going to be -5 surround, which is going to be 15 divines right now. And then I get to save 15 divines by just getting it raw dropped. Never lucky though, right? You have to get super lucky. I will say we didn't get any loot today. No divines. Nothing really. So it's like, you know, man, I'm due for one. Oops. There's a breach somewhere. Oh, you can't jump the walls? Ah, what a sham. Dude, where's the breach? Man, where the breach at? talk. Where is this breach? There it is. Ooh, okay. Those are the drops I was asking for, I guess. I just got an all red item from the loot filter. Sakama sandals 2 socket. That's actually a lot. Oh my god. That's actually a lot. Who is this? I wonder how much we're gonna be able to sell that for. We might be able to buy the hat. I mean, it's probably gonna be like maybe a Knowles, maybe a Divine. Who knows? Thank you, thank you. Got lucky, man. I feel like I get one lucky drop a stream. We'll see though. Never say just one. Maybe we get another one. DJ Khaled style. Shabby Hood. Learcast. Where the mobs at? They all went the other way. I don't want to go that way. That's where the boss was. Also, the rogue exiles right here. Oh no, that wasn't rogue exile. That was her. Okay. All right, double boss. There's a rare somewhere. It's fine. Ooh, trying to get me with the one shot. I see you. Alright, we're gonna fight her first because she's squishy. Jesus. Oh, damn. What a freeze. God damn it. Got the stun. Oh, I got frozen again. Oh, oh my god. You serious? That's so stupid. That move's a one shot. It cornered me in. Wow. So even if I had pounced and I did, I couldn't jump over that. That's so rude. Oh my god. That's so rude, dude.
This is all we have.
The rudest. There's no escape from that. Ah, man. That's why we don't play hardcore. One-shot mechanics. Innsmouth. Wow, people are actually having that 4 regal. Really? And prisoner manacles. Alright, they're both pretty bad. Well, that's unfortunate. That's a dead map. Sekama, sandals. We're gonna run normal 2 slot. Oh, 3 div, 1200 exalt, 20 chaos. Corrupted. So yeah, that's probably why people don't want that. So we're probably just gonna put it at 3 divine. I mean, it's 3 divine. You know what I'm saying? That's pretty good.
I'll do what I can to celebrate.
Let's go. 3 div. Let's take a bullshit 14. Alright, reattempt this. We're just gonna run through straight to the boss. What can we really do, right? We gotta clear this. There's no wavestones, no benefit here. Ooh, wrong way. Dude, what's up with this? Get out of here. Boss time.
That's one down.
Okay, one down.
Yes, these are our supplies.
We got a map. And then 14. All right, Mesa. That death was rough. We didn't deserve to die like that. Ooh, insta stun. That's kind of nice. Hunting Hood. Okay. So we're looking for Viper Cat. That's the unique hat we're wanting. Maybe there's like a specific biome that drops in. Okay, got the breach. Might as well do it now. Okay. Whole circuit. Nope, no mana. Okay, so I know where a lot of the mobs are. On the other side on the top right. Okay, we got a hand here. We're not gonna get there, are we? Nice. I got that right at the end. It's fine. Man, I kind of hate how they buffed the ailments. Previously, they had chill cap at like 25-30%. But then now that they buffed ailments in general, so you go up to 50, the mobs are always hitting max ailments. And it's so stupid. That slowdown's insane. It's 50 or 0. If you get chilled, it's 50%. Man, Pathfinder really was the meta class for this season. Right, 1 bar from the map. Everything's dead. Come on. Why does he make quicksand at where he spawns and where he lands? This quicksand's so stupid. Poison OP. What? He hit stunned me out of the pounce? Dude. What do we got? Nothing good. Move speed 25. Armor Ellie.
As expected.
Deflection. Chain Sting. Elvor. Pulse Circuit. That's one alchemy, sure.
What's new?
I have no space for this anywhere. Let's get rid of this. No one wants to buy that, it's fine. This also looks like it's not worth. I think I just get rid of all these uniques, man.
Let us hope.
Chance time. Blank. Precursor. Chilled Ground, the classic. Looking good. Still chill. Okay. Untainted Paradise. That's levels. Maybe go to this tower. Dude, that's funny, man. We're still going to towers. Even with the tower change. Like, the tower change didn't change anything. We're still going to towers because we want the unique maps. It's so ridiculous how at the end of the day, none of those like changes they made that were supposed to directly impact that did nothing. Because it's like you still want to reveal the Atlas even if there's no bonus to it. It's so funny how that plays out, man. I honestly think they just need to get rid of the Atlas. I already know an easy solution for this too. Like, they could just keep the same thing, but how they package it needs to change. That's the biggest problem. The accessibility and the fact that they want you to grind. Maybe that's what they want though. Just keep grinding. I feel like all they need to do is just like put the wavestone in for the map device. And then you could do like a Trial Sakama style pathing. Where you just have normal maps. Actually, no. Maybe do it something like you put the tablets too. That's actually a weird thing to set up. Basically, it's like, dude, they need to get rid of the mapping. The mapping is the worst part about the end game. I don't know if I actually like the addition of the unique maps, to be honest. Now that I think about it, they're kind of the source of the problem. They want unique maps so that unique map drops exist for a lot of the endgame lineage supports. So that means we want to constantly play those maps to get it a chance to drop. That in and of itself is kind of the problem. If not directly, the problem. Because when you're trying to farm those maps and there's like no tablet or anything for that, you just have the same problem with the towers as you did last season. Man, that's a GGG special. Patch something out, but then add it back in with a different name. Almost immediately. Unless it's a nerf. To like a player-sided skill. If it's a monster-sided skill, it's gonna get re-added. That's really how it feels like, man. Every season they've done that. We're gonna remove volatile orbs, the purple orbs. We're gonna change it. They implement corrupted blood orb. That's basically the same thing. The old version, endless tether, just a lot slower, but effectively the same thing. Just follows you nonstop. I guess the only downside with that now is that you can infinitely get a number of those if you just keep kiting them. At least the volatile orbs would stop spawning new ones. Wait, no, that's a recent change. What am I saying? That used to not be like that. That's what I want to see. Okay, it looks like this is done. We got to go back to the other side. Bunch of mobs spawn over there, probably. Probably gonna get no hands though, just because we got those on the front side. Alright, with the mob density like that, the Herald of Blood looks actually very impactful. $18, pretty decent. Alright, so this is space, but there's no point because we did everything already. Damn, so I'm at 1 bar, 5% EXP per map completion. That's rough. We gotta do 20 maps. Oh, wow. Okay, that was 500k damage. Greater Chaos.
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
Still kind of meh.
Yes. Choose what you need.
Okay, not that good. No damage rolls. Tier 1 Thorns on Energy Shield. Seems legit. Triple Ellie resist on armor. 30 move speed. Soul Tether. And Gift from Above. Temp Chains. Still got it. 14, we vendor that. This is fine. Enfeeble, I'm okay with that.
Go on. These are our supplies. I'll hold on. Time is of the essence.
Okay, where is the next spot? Yeah, we're going to there. We want +1 in boss. Okay. How is the crypt? Another exceptional 26% body armor. It's probably worth some, just not 3 divines. Oh, there was a wisp on top of the breach. Oh, that's sneaky because it was purple as well. Wow. Of course, of course. The sneaky stuff. Dude, this breach pack mobs does not feel as dense as it used to be. I feel the pack size on the extra content. I feel like the only thing that pack size needed to be reduced on was just this. Everything else I think is fine. And then at that point, I feel like I think the regular mobs were fine. It was just the boss that came out of the pit after doing the fissures that were the problem. Because getting 5 rares with Shadewalker, yeah, that's just a bad time. Damn, I'm really starting to hate chill. I really hate how chill and freeze are separate mechanics. You gotta get 2 talismans for cold element. What the hell is this? Freeze still slows you, even if there's no chill effect. Yeah, what the hell is that? Oh my god. I just realized my clock battery is dead. I'm like, man, it's only 3 o'clock? Damn, I've been grinding a lot today. It's only been 3 hours?
Let's see what's inside.
Oh my god, my battery on my clock died midstream. There's a rare somewhere. Who cares? We'll let him live. Straight to the boss.
Your soul will join my steeple of death.
Wow, that hit's done. Wait. I'm starting to realize. Oh, that's so stupid. Damage prevented by sorcery wards still hit stun 0. Come on, really? What's the point of this? Dude, you get hit stun
Gotta stay quick on my feet.
while you have sorcery ward active. What? That's so stupid. I'm starting to realize that. Wait, should I even be getting hit stunned? Not even via evasion. More so because shouldn't I be having the hits get absorbed by sorcery ward? Oh my god. Because I'm looking at the damage. I'm like, okay, I got hit stun, but my sorcery ward is still active. It's not full, so I got hit. But shouldn't that absorb it? And then it shouldn't be a problem? Oh, I would get chained on that. Still got it. Okay. This one should be fine.
Have you found what is quickly?
That's jank, if that's the case. To exalt, sure.
What's new? Is that a good price for that? I have no idea.
26. Normal. 3 exalt, okay. Not worth that much.
Hail.
Okay, not bad, not bad. Okay, so the impale idea seems like it's fine. Though it's not as good as I want it to be. It helps, I guess, with a little bit of clear. Maybe the aggravated bleeding is kind of helpful, so we might want to grab that. I don't think there's much we could really do to the tree. We would have to like repackage this somewhere else. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 90% and 12 AoE. 1, 2, 12 AoE. 3, 6, 7. So we have 5 points to get 90% damage. I don't think we could get that anymore, realistically. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we get 48. That's half. That's rough. 22, 48, 50, 70. That's still less. Yeah. 1, 2, 3. Against the rare uniques. Maybe we want to grab that. Your final points. No need for the deflection evasion. Man, that sucks if that's how that works. Sorcery ward doesn't actually... Like, you still get hit stuns. That's so gross. I'm starting to rethink maybe Witchhunter is not the ascendancy for this. We wanted this for Sorcery's Ward because it would be able to absorb all hits, all element, physical, and chaos, right? And then we just worry about ground effects and burn, poison, bleed. So get immune to ignite, staunching charm, antidote charm. It feels like everything now, though, is bleeding and poisoning. Probably ignite as well, but since I'm immune, just implicit, it's not bad. My charms aren't keeping up. I'm noticing that. I'm getting poisoned or frozen or bleed just really often. And I'm thinking, yeah. Deflected hits can't bleed or maim. It's not bad. Just not sure how else we could really defend against that. It feels like we can't. It honestly feels like we can't really defend against that. Because the charms are now just, man, they are not keeping up. We're just getting poisoned and bled so often. And I see my charms are 0 out of X. Yeah, there's no real way of gearing for that either. We already have kind of like the setup. I mean, it is what it is. I might want to rethink this character then. What else will we really do? How much is constricting commands? $18 divines. It looks like people are trying to keep it pricey. I don't think I'd be able to realistically deal with this. Even if we sell the shoes, we'd be at what, 6? Farming divs is just such a pain. And then I feel like we're kind of at the threshold where we can't really do more damage. We're hitting for like 1 to 500, depending on if I crit or not, with the cross slash after we get the mark, so we get the shockwave as well. And the shockwave is nice. The only problem is that it's not a lot of damage, and the like move setup, I guess it's a combo. It's kind of a pain, and then I don't armor break until I auto attack. Doesn't really feel like we'll be able to get too much out of this. Doesn't feel like I'm able to scale up the damage that high either. I don't know what it is about physical, but I feel like I always hit this wall with physical damage. Like, you can't really utilize anything else that well. Bleed feels like it's super limited unless you're just stacking bleed mag. The Herald doesn't really help. And then what else do you do? Armor break? Armor break feels kind of pointless most of the time. I don't really feel like I'm getting that much damage. And it might just be because of the armor formula. Once you start hitting hard enough, the armor doesn't really matter anyways. So it just becomes less and less valuable the stronger and stronger you get. Unless you're doing a lot of small hits, in which case maybe armor break makes sense. I mean, we might as well do it though for the Fizz mod right there, and the armor break Fizz mod. 5% for this, 20% for armor break, and then we go 20-20. That's gonna take forever though for that to happen. I feel like if we do get the 20% by this, we're in bad shape, because we should not have the fight last that long. Man, not really sure what else we could really do with this build. It doesn't play bad though. I just feel like I'm just not going to be as strong as the Ice Wolf counterpart. I don't want to make a Pathfinder though. I don't want to go through the campaign again. They should do the Final Fantasy thing and let you just change class. They'll probably never do that. They want people to just spend time doing the campaign. I'm not gonna lie, I'm so tired of doing the campaign, I don't want to make any new characters until next season. The campaign really does feel like a different game. which is another reason why I don't really want to do it. Everything that happens campaign just stays in the campaign. Like the moment you leave, none of that matters. Splinters. Ruby, deserts, ports, bloodstones. Another breach. Wow, someone bought the unique armor. Okay. Dude, that 50% shows way too strong. Poison OP. Okay, EVES, block chance. Nothing seems that good. Tier 1 roll. Weapon elemental damage. They need to make the temple show where the unactivated workbenches are. They need to make the freaking chance of getting the workbench higher, dude. When I did the wall temple, I got to a point where I was like, I think I did 3 temple runs and I got no workbenches. It got to a point where it was like, I'm just going in to clear the map and then leaving because I would get nothing. After that, I just stopped doing it. It was a waste of time. I mean, I eventually killed the queen and did the new content, new boss, but literally after I did that, I never wanted to do it again. The temple needs to be redone. They need to allow you to rotate pieces. They need to allow you to, like, Scrabble style, swap pieces that you have and re-roll them. Because, dude, most of the time, I just don't get the pathing I want. And it just becomes so bad. It's so tough, man. Don't get the right pathing, nothing rotates.
What's new?
You could do multiple runs without actually getting a bench. And then that being said, the workbenches suck. Oh, you got the magma bench with the work, yeah. And yeah, dude, it's so stupid. I don't think the Vol Temple is good content. It feels very much they had a great idea, but they did not execute it at all. It was a great idea that never got executed. Because I do not see what they wanted us to do with that. The only time it felt good was in the campaign, but it felt good because we got workbenches and we kind of needed to use the currency, but we wanted to save it. So the workbenches were just free upgrades in that regard. So it was, oh, that's awesome. Once you get to mapping and you get the, oh yeah, this converts a magic item to a rare, you're just kind of thinking to yourself, dude, I'm mapping, dude. Even the one that's an exalt, it's not really going to benefit me. Because it's like all my items are already like fully exalted. And then it's not like we get anything else. Oh, I want to corrupt this? Probably not. Because if I lose this, I can't do my maps at all. Everything about Temple Run is just bad, man. The fact that they decay rooms. Did you know that the room in Temple Run is time-based? Not attempt-based, time-based. After X amount of real-life time, they just disappear. So that means if you, like, go to sleep because you're done with, you know, you got to go to sleep, and you have, like, a really nice Temple Run setup, when you wake up the next day, you're going to lose a lot of rooms. I really don't understand why it's like such a weird setup like that. Real life time? What are we doing? There's already decay from killing the queen and decay from killing the architect. And then on time of that, there's a room timed decay. It just feels so anti-player. Because there is no reward for it. It just feels like you're playing a roguelike game. Where they just keep beating your ass down. They're like, why am I coming back here then, man? We get nothing from this. That's why I stopped doing it. Kill the queen, and then we're good. We don't want to do this anymore. Alright, where are my splinters? Look at that, we have 500 splinters. I want to see if I could do Zesh with the wolf right now. We do tier 3, but I probably don't want to do it tier 3. Let's do tier 2 for now. Hopefully I don't get completely body bagged.
A bit drab, ain't it? Time. That's one down.
I think the biggest problem with the Wolf Pounce build is when there's a straggler, it's kind of gross to have to pick them off. Because it's like, oh man, I have to use a Pounce cooldown, and then, you know, if he dies, you don't get the combo, your mana's kind of low. It probably stemmed from the fact that the cross slash is such a weird AoE.
Need a sec. More time.
The Great Wolf Rune Claws. Looks so bad. Dude, we got like no catalyst. What the hell is this? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Just 10. At least make catalyst do like a flat 5 then, if you're gonna nerf this. Like, what the heck, dude? This catalyst nerf was not necessary. Hey buddy, I hear you're a good benchmark. Let's see how bad this fight's gonna be. Oh, he's targeting the dogs. It's nice. Oh, marionette. Don't want to be hit by that. 50% chill. Big hand, big hand. Dude, get the stun? There we go. Alright, this is actually not bad. Why was that easy? Like, what the hell is that? That didn't even feel like it was difficult.
My pockets are full.
Something's off, man. Something don't feel right. That was tier 2. Let me try tier 3, dude. I have the splinters.
This is all we have.
Something didn't feel right about this fight. Like, that was way too easy, man. I don't know what's going on with that. Oh yeah, let me go grab the loot real fast.
This is all we have. A useful trade.
All right, tier 3. How bad is this? Like, maybe I don't even get the breach in time? What's up with this chill? I wish I could leap to the back of the pack. We'd be so much better if we could consistently do that. Oh, no way. I rolled out.
Not yet.
Checkpoints. No timer. Isn't that bad? Okay, we got this.
No room.
Yes. This is all we have. As expected.
Melee skill and nothing else. Slippers. Okay. Go Zesty. 82. Lightning Nova. Nice. Cold bolts. I was wondering where he was. Nova plus gold. Let's get out of here. Another cold bolt? Damn, that was instant. Get stunned, buddy. You could still use your skills while stunned? Totally legit. Oh my god. Where'd you go? Dude, he's doing all the moves. What the heck, man? He did it twice. Fireball hands, marionettes. Oh, he's doing fireball too? Oh, he did the 360? Okay. I mean, we did it. But that didn't feel tough at all. Like, what the hell is this? I feel like the unique bosses are a lot harder. I don't understand. Alright, so we did get the last 2 points right now, so we now finally get max difficulty. I just don't know what it is, man. This did not feel hard at all. Something don't feel right.
Gold is useless to me.
Are the pinnacle bosses undertuned? That's weird to say. Tier 1 EVES, regen fire resist stacks. Okay, that's, I mean, the other role, item level 84. Okay, man. It's just bad rolls.
A useful trade.
High item level, bad rolls.
Time's of the essence.
Dude, why does it feel like the unique bosses during the maps is a much more difficult fight than Zesh? It feels weird, man. He was a little bit tankier than tier 2, but everything about the fight was very much just feasible. It didn't feel that bad. I'm so confused, man. Like, is my build good or bad? I can't tell. I can't actually tell. Like, that's all I'm trying to figure out. This is a good or bad build. Dude, Zesh was not a problem. If anything, I kind of sleptwalked through that. We dodged mechanics. We did the damage. %. I'm not actually sure, man. It feels weird, man. Either way, people of chat, this is gonna be where we wrap things up for the night. So shout out to y'all, man. Appreciate you guys for being here, hanging out today, keeping me company, hanging out with us while we do the PoE2s. If you guys are playing as well, hope you guys got the good drops. But I gotta mull over whether or not I want to do this, because it's like we're not getting hit not because of sorcery ward, it's because of the evasion. So that leads me to believe why would I even want to run sorcery ward anymore? Like, it's effectively energy shield. So it is really nice. But the problem is that why am I getting hit stunned? I was trying to avoid that. I was hoping this would not give us hit stun. We even got the boots too. No deflection hit stun. And it still doesn't really feel that good. Getting hit out of pounce so I don't mark the target is super gross. Mid leap, and I just fall down. And I'm like, wait, what? Okay. Slash. But yeah, we'll see what we do. Guys, people of chat. Thank you for being here. Thank you for hanging out.